are live. I got myself some fresh coffee, and we are ready to get this party cooking with our next run. Bear with me, I'm just refreshing my channel here. There we go. So, as I said before, I got fresh coffee. I got a little snack. And we are ready to get this party cooking for this next run. So, essentially, we're going to be doing Chris this time, but with one distinction. Standard is pretty much the normal one. We did Chris and Jill both in equal measure. Here, we have training as well. This is easy. And we're going to do advanced. Now, this is technically what you would probably call hard. In from a certain point of view. Little Star Wars jab there. But we are basically going to get right into advanced with Chris, and then we're going to do it with Jill. We're going to do straight shot, no secondary parts or first parts or third parts. We're essentially going to do that. What do you want, Maniac? What? So right here, you can see this is my little beastie, chunky monkey Maniac kitty, who is being an absolute knob. So we're going to go ahead and focus on our next roundabout play with this next run. So let's go ahead and get into it. So standard, training, advanced is what we're doing. So, and we're going to do this game a little bit differently just to see what kind of an ending we get. So this is not a fixed path. This is merely an experimental run. So let's see what we get if we do things a little differently than we normally would do.
Resident Evil.
So we're going to skip the opening cutscene as well as any number of other files that we would potentially know will be read differently. But bear in mind, there's going to be a number of changes to this that I will explain. Note the costume changes.
I don't know what
Jill
happened.
and Chris.
Barry, where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris? Take care.
So we will pretty much have an easy shot straight into this game with this opening segment. So right away, you're going to note that you still have the same routine, just a combat knife. You don't have your weapon, and you have a first aid spray. We're going to do things a little differently this time. I'm going to try to kill this zombie that's eating Kenneth. So we're going to whip our knife and get ready for that fight. Hopefully, we don't die, but we'll see. But we're going to immediately head into this room and just go to the far end and around. Now, you will almost certainly take some damage, so be prepared to use the first aid spray. But I want to do this because I want to get the measure to not have to go through this business of having to deal with this. So and that will take care of that. Essentially, killing him with a knife is a little bit easier with Chris, but it's kind of debatable. It depends on your success story. So we will find Kenneth on the Stars Bravo team, and he will have not one but 2 clips on him. So search his body, and you should find 2 clips on his person. 2 magazines. Yep, 2 magazines. So Now we have a good, healthy supply of ammo in this case. Now we'll make our way back. We dispatched the zombie in this area, so that is essentially a good thing. We won't have to go through the process of negating him when we go back here again. So run back to the main hall, and you'll find that, like before, Wesker will have taken Jill and left the area.
Wesker? Jill?
It got a little cold, so I put a sweater on as well.
What happened to Jill and Wesker?
But right away, grab the gun on the ground that Jill left behind. Now, this is a very unique looking handgun, otherwise that we would normally not get, because it has the Colt Python look. So this will essentially be able to give you some really powerful headshots. If you're lucky, you can actually kill a zombie with a headshot. So another factor of the difference, a standard game versus an advanced game. And right away, you'll notice also here we will encounter the third difference with the advanced mode is the difference in camera angles. So you'll have a bit difference of cameras, particularly in this case with this room. So grab the map and then head down the steps and push this crate over. Now be wary, right around here you'll find a zombie here, so essentially we'll probably want to see if we can get around him, which we won't. Go ahead and take his ass out, and now we're in danger, so now we will use our first aid spray. But we kind of expected that to happen. I expected that to happen, so that's essentially why I let him bite me, because that will actually make it easy to free up a space and take out a zombie at the same time. Go ahead and use your knife to fuck up this one. If he tries to crawl away out of range, just keep up the pressure. So that will take care of the zombie there. You'll have enemies in places that you normally would not have any enemies. Item placement will be different. Camera angles will be different. The closet will now be open to us at all times, so we can actually change our outfit there if we want to. Your side characters will have different outfits. So Rebecca will have a different outfit. Jill will have a different outfit. Chris will have a different outfit. I don't think Barry will have a different outfit, but in that particular fashion, that's essentially what you will get. So right away, we're going to immediately head and grab the gun and head upstairs. So our first destination will be the right wing of the mansion. We're not going to go to the room where Rebecca would normally be. We're going to do this quest line a little different. So head upstairs, the right wing. And the first thing we're going to do is encounter Forrest, who will reanimate and become a zombie and try to attack you. So grab the small key here on the shelf. Then prepare to engage Forrest. Obviously, it's probably the furthest thing from what you want to do with your ammo, but given that we have a little bit of ammo to our name, we can actually do that now. Now bear in mind, there's no right way to do this, there's no wrong way to do this. This is essentially what you want to do regardless. So here we have a magazine, grab that on the floor, and then we're going to go ahead and try to check out Forrest, at which point he will get up and try to attack us. He will have the key, which is essentially what we want, so that's why we came out here. This is where we will find the armor key. There's your headshot. So there you go. That is essentially the difference with the handgun. Welcome to the stream, viewer. Good morning. So he will have the armor key in his possession, which is essentially what we want. So grab the armor key from his body, and then we will go ahead and easily be able to gain access to the armored key areas going forward. But we're not going to go too deep into it because we need to get up. We need to get some of our inventory space freed up. To do that, the first thing we're going to do is find Richard and Rebecca. So right away, head out here, and that is going to be our first stop. Unlock the door and head on through to Richard's corridor. Ignore the green herbs here on the left.
Who are you?
I'm Chris of Alpha Team. I've come to rescue you. Richard, what happened?
Chris, this house is too dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
Richard, don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the wound is abnormally large.
It's not just a poisonous snake. It's a monster.
Richard, he needs serum, but we left it in another room.
Okay, I'll go.
Hurry, please.
I will. Wait here. I'll be back soon.
So now we want to, it's a race against the clock. We have to get to that room. Obviously, we have the zombie here, so let's go ahead and rewind that. Try that again. Now take care of that zombie. Now we'll run her out into the main hall, cross the hall, head to the west wing above the dining room. We'll have 3 zombies here. Essentially, a lot of the enemy count will vary and different, but we will encounter the differences relatively fast. There's also a different camera angle here as well, so just head directly to the left. We don't want to kill the zombie, but we want to get by him, so essentially our priority is to get that serum and get back to Richard as fast as possible. Dang. Headshot. Easy. Take a quick look at our inventory. Okay, we're still good. We're fine. We're not terribly in danger. But we definitely... Nice. Headshot, headshot, headshot. You see now why Advance is so fun. So, as soon as we enter this area, though, dogs will burst through the windows. So, that is pretty much the foregone conclusion right there. We have the serum, but we need to drop some inventory space. So, let's immediately ditch the ink ribbons, ditch the small key. Grab the 2 magazines from the chest, combine them, and that is going to put us in good position for ammo. Now grab the serum, and let's get back to Richard ASAP. Ignore the dog here. We'll deal with the dog in a little while. We're not going to deal with him right now. We'll go ahead and kill him real quick if we can. That way it at least gives us some wiggle room to where we can move. Alright, that zombie is done. Let's head back the way we came. Zombie to our right here will obviously be that issue. Ignore that other zombie by the statue and just, red line it right back to the from the west wing to the east. So Kenneth, we know, is dead. Forrest, we know, is dead. Richard is surely soon to be dead. And the only one that we can really account for as being alive up to this point is Rebecca. And Rinko is obviously going to be in the caves.
Here's the serum. Is he all right?
Yes, he is. Thanks. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Chris, here's a radio. Take it.
Richard! No!
Richard!
Rebecca, be careful.
Richard! Richard, are you...
Rebecca, it's very dangerous out here. Will you come with me?
I'd like to stay here a little bit longer.
Okay, Rebecca. Can you use a gun? I'll look for the others. Protect yourself.
Chris, be careful, please.
Go. What the hell over here? And get these green herbs, just for the sake of the fact that we will definitely need some form of healing in the event we get a little too ahead of ourselves. As you can see now, we have the radio on our person, so essentially we now will be able to get that radio call from Brad if we take out those dogs in the courtyard that we did not have in the standard version. So pretty much right away, just get right into the fray of navigating the east wing. Another headshot. It's fucking a beauty, I swear. Go ahead and use the armor key to open up this door. We will solve this puzzle now as well. Careful not to step on the damn switch, because that will trigger the trap as well. And that will give us the emblem, which is not in the kitchen, the dining area, but up here inside this chest, the armor room. So as you can see, they have interchanged a lot of the parts and items in question around the surrounding area. I wouldn't even say that this is not the. It definitely makes it more harder. So yeah, I definitely do like it, but once we're out here, we're gonna head over here, get the zombies' attention. Now the door is obviously locked from the other side, so we won't be able to go that way. So we'll have to go down here and open up the door from the other side. Certain doors are going to be broken as well, so you will not be able to pass through. It's going to be a one-sided door, so essentially you'll be able to go through, but you won't be able to come back through. So we'll encounter that as we progress further with the game. Oh, excuse me. Once we have that item in question, we're going to equip our pistol and be ready for this little shit show of zombies that will be laying out here. Unlock the door and head on through. immediately just run past the zombies as they're facing in a lined up position. Now we essentially got that one up. You can actually get overlapping cuts with the knife if you do it right. So that will take care of that work. But we are going to take a detour now. Obviously, we want to sweep these other floors up here, but before we can do that, we need to free up our space. So we're going to definitely take the steps down to the storage room here in the first floor, east wing. Here, I think we'll have 2 zombies, I think. Or just the one. Nope, I was right, 2. So immediately get some distance and immediately dispatch them as fast as you can. And that will take care of that zombie. Over here, another green herb. Go ahead and grab it. Well, actually, we can't. So we'll have to come back for that. But head inside here, and in here you will find a storage cabinet as well as the broken shotgun that is now no longer in the artillery room on the west wing first floor, but in the storage room on the first floor east wing storage room. Go ahead and drop off the emblem, drop off the knife, because we're pretty decent for ammo right now. We'll go ahead and grab, we'll make a quick little step outside to get that other green herb and mix it. Then we'll put those green herbs away. Go ahead and take the armor key. We'll need that for the other rooms in this particular floor that we need to open. Grab the broken shotgun now as well off the floor here. Now, probably the question I'll be asked is, why aren't you going to go unlock the shotgun and have that already? Because we could very well go do that. Well, unfortunately, one of the difficult challenges of advanced difficulty is that once you go to try to use this door here, it is going to be locked from the other side. So unfortunately, in order to get through there, we need to go the long way around. An unfortunate circumstance, but one unnecessarily out of our range. So we're going to have to make the long way around through the first floor using the art gallery. But to get there, we get the sword key, which we will find somewhere else in the mansion. It will not be in the medical room with Rebecca. So once we head to the top of the stairs, head down the hall, or head all the way down there, we're going to head into here. Unlock it with the armor key, head on through. And be wary of the zombie here. That will take care of the zombie, and that will no longer be a problem. Head on through the door into the guest bedroom. Twin bedroom, whichever you want to call it. Grab the lighter from the top of the cabinet, which we will need to get the second floor map. Head over here. Grab the shotgun shells, no longer a magazine. from the drawer, from the floor, hidden by the bed, and then head over here and grab the red herb, which we will also need for the next piece of work we need to do, which will be to get the green herb as well as the second floor map. Before we can do that, we need to make a pit stop and drop some stuff off. But before we do that, let's head into here. Grab the researcher's will, which essentially is intact, not destroyed, partly. Head over here, press the switch, which will drain the fish tank. Also, note there's something on the floor here. I don't know if that's something we can pick up or not. I don't think so. It looks like a rat trap. So head over here and push the bookcase out of the way. And inside here, we will find 1/2 of a moon crest. So they've split the moon crest into 2 halves now. Another challenging aspect. And then obviously here we will have the ink ribbons too. So we got a little bit of a juggling job to do here. So we'll come back in a minute for that, but I'm just showing the differences in the gameplay's mechanics. Essentially, no 2 games are really the same in this case. Standard is a monumental difference with advanced. So head down here, get the zombie's attention. We want to take him down, get him out of our way. Obviously, he's playing possum. Damn, boy. Go down. So we have 2 shots in our pistol. We're going to take the advantage and go on and drop all that material off. We'll drop off the armor key. We'll drop off the shotgun shells. We're going to probably have like 2 trips we'll have to make. One for the item in question in this room, and then the other one. So let's drop off the armor key. Let's drop off the magazine. Well, I definitely want to keep the magazine. I don't know if we're going to have any enemies in that room with the map, so I want to be careful. We'll grab the red herb. We'll get the green herb. We'll just come back. We're going to have to anyway. This is what makes it really hard with Chris, especially. Like I said, 6 pockets. You really find yourself making a lot of stops at the storage room to dump some stuff of relevancy. So we're going to head up the stairs here. See to second floor. And head all the way down and enter the map, the small sitting room. Okay, no zombies. I'll take that. That's a good sign. So we'll grab the green herb. We'll grab the map. We may not have to make 2 trips. We got ink ribbons and we got another the half of the moon crest to find. So use the lighter to light the fireplace and in turn print out the negative of the second floor map. Grab the second floor map and then retreat back to the main corridor of the second floor. Upon entering here, again head back into that small study room, grab the ink ribbons and the moon crest in question that was hidden there. Obviously, we'll have to work our way through getting all of this pushed aside again, unfortunately. but a necessity with the game constantly resetting position. God forbid you push it in the wrong direction, you're gonna have to come out and do it again anyway. So get the moon crest half, and then head over here and grab the ink ribbons. Now, I could investigate the area that leads to the attic beyond Rebecca, but I do not have the adequate firepower because zombies will be in abundance in that sitting room with the candle, I believe. So we're going to have to do that a bit differently. So we're going to head down here. We're going to pay a visit to the storage unit again and the outer resources. And then we're going to continue our searches in the adjacent rooms with the armor key. So let's drop off the ink ribbons. More importantly, actually, let's drop off the lighter as well. Mix these ribbons and combine the combine the ribbons and combine the red and green herb. And then we're going to take the armor key. The small. I don't think the small key yet. No, I think we'll go with that. So. But now that we have everything we need, we're gonna need to get that. We're gonna need to get that sword key. So we're gonna need to go there next. Hopefully it will be there. Hopefully, being the operative word. So we're gonna head up and around. Just because I'm curious, I will probably see about open this door, and now we can head through this door. Okay, good. I could go up there and see if there are zombies in that hallway, but I don't have the adequate munitions to do the job. I am down to 2 bullets in my gun as well as a full magazine, so I want to do that. Not really right now. So what we'll do is we'll head to the east wing. Get some more ammo. We're definitely going to want to be more careful here. So, obviously you can see the statue is no longer holding the jewel. It's holding one of the crests, particularly the wind crest. So, we're not going to really worry about getting that right now. What we are going to do, though, is make our way up and around here. And circle around. Now, remember, there is a dog down here in this stairwell leading to the save room, but this is essentially where we want to be. So we're going to head down here to the first floor and enter the storeroom really quickly, avoiding the dog if at all possible. So easy enough. Now over here on the bed, I believe we will find no sword key, so obviously that is a foregone conclusion. We will not find a sword key here. There's no ink ribbons here either. The serum is over there. That is pretty evident. So what we will need is almost certainly we are going to need a knife and precautionary measure. Maybe, I don't know if we can use a small key or not. We're going to take it with us. Because at the very least, maybe if we're lucky, we'll get something we need from this. So we're just going to fire one shot to get the dog down, and then we're going to stab him to death. Ah, fucking dog. And that will take care of the dog. Now, I'm pretty sure there will be another dog that will burst glass, so be on your guard. Be ready. Right there. 2 dogs. Okay, that is not good. Open the door and get inside. So we got 2 dogs now we got to worry about. Not good. But here it looks like we're going to have the cult python right away. We have it available to us, so that's good. I'll take that. And then we're also going to have another magazine here, so we'll take that as well. Now over here, we will have the small key to open up this desk drawer, so that will eliminate that as well. Open it, and inside we will find shotgun shells. And now we'll head out and go through the green hall to effectively make our way through that area. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. So that takes care of the dogs. We did get kind of hurt, but that's okay. We got a healing item, so we're going to definitely go back and heal. Drop off the shotgun shells. I did not really want to use the Magnum, but we definitely needed to because that was a dicey situation. So go ahead and grab the 3 green herbs here. Go ahead and drop off the shotgun shells and the knife. No, keep the knife. Keep the knife. Because we're going to have probably some instances where we'll want to drop some zombies, and we'll use a knife to sort of do a little bit of mitigating damage to them with dealing with any possible threat. So we'll see. So once we've dispatched the dogs in this room, in this hallway, we'll be able to proceed through. Ooh! Okay, these guys are a little faster. I did not expect them to be so fast. So we're going to head and run light. Wow. Look at that one move. You got some zombies that are actually pretty fast. I can move. We got the sword key. We don't have that. We can't open that door. So we need to find the sword key. And that will take care of that zombie. Quick and easy. So now we will open up this door, and that will get us easy way out into Kenneth's hall, where his body was. Sword key will open that door down there, but we don't have that yet. What we do have is a way to go about getting into the next hall door. So we're going to head down and out to the main hall and make our way to the furthest door on the right wing. Not the one leading to the art gallery, but the other room. I'm not sure what you would call this room. There, we had to use the armor key, and now we can head through. That will take care of that zombie. And now we will have this one here, and that will take care of him. Over here on the sort of vanity, we'll have another magazine. Good for us. Head through, and zombie will be to our right. Immediately. Oh, shit. damn it. Now that will pretty much put us in position to take care of that zombie. Now head into here, grab the ink ribbons and the green herbs that are in this room. And then that will pave the way for that as well. This one, unfortunately, will be moving, you dick. So grab the green herbs here. The closet door will be open to us, so we can actually access the closet now. So I think we'll go change our outfit, because I like Chris's traditional. Well, no. I mean, we can change a few costumes, though. We'll see what we get. Go ahead and take those green herbs and mix them. And this is essentially the closet room. This is where you will find the outfits that you can change into. So here, you have Jill's traditional regular outfit. You have Chris's standard outfit. And then over here, you have Chris's leather jacket outfit. This is actually also another one. So we can go ahead and put this outfit on. So this is pretty much a leather jacket look that Chris wears, with a Made in Heaven sigil on the back, which is essentially the Redfield look and logo, essentially, for Claire, his sister, and go ahead and grab the ink ribbons. And now we can make our way out. Now we have the drawer here that we can unlock to get a shotgun shells out of it, but unfortunately we don't have a small key. We need to get one. But what we do have is the armor key. So I don't know if we can. This door leading to the art gallery, unfortunately, sword key. So we need to find the sword key. And I think I know where to find it. So we're going to take ourselves upstairs, and we're going to pay visit the storage room. We're going to grab our lighter, and we're going to check out the attic, because I think that's essentially where we will find the sword. So upon descending the stairwell, head into the storage room, and you will immediately grab the lighter, drop off the ink ribbons, the green herbs. Those items in question will be not necessarily of relevancy or importance up to this exchange. So go ahead and get the lighter. Well, yeah, the lighter. We'll get the armor key. We'll probably leave the armor key back, because I don't think there is anything we can get with opening up anything. So we'll leave the armor key, and that is going to be what we need right there. We're going to head for the attic's side room that's just before the snake fight. I do not know if Rebecca will still be here. I believe she will be, but we'll see. So as soon as we enter this hallway, immediately head for Richard's hallway. and Rebecca will be gone. Richard will obviously be dead, but we will be able to grab a magazine from Richard's body, so take it. So essentially, once we got that item equipped, we're going to head into here, and immediately 2 zombies down. So where there was 1, there will now be 2. But thankfully, with the perks of the Beretta's Colt Python stat, will be available to us to take them down pretty fast. And here, I think we'll have zombies as well. I don't know. I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. But, you know, when in doubt, you want to be sure. There's no guarantees. So light the candle, head over here, and grab the magazine from the bookcase in the dark. Then we're going to push this bookcase out of the way. I think there will be a zombie in here, maybe. No zombie here. Wow, I'm surprised. But in here, we'll find the sword key finally. So now we have the sword key. Hmm. So after we get the sword key, we're going to need to make another stop, grab some resources. Number 1, we're going to need to grab the broken shotgun because we're going to get the shotgun. Now, ironic, I want to point something out because I don't know if you've noticed this yet, but as I said before in the previous, my first playthrough stream with Chris, you can essentially tell on his left arms patch, you could see that he was with the United States Air Force. So I'm glad they kind of added little details like that because essentially he was originally an Air Force pilot before he was ever a STARS team member. Essentially, that's how he got scouted by STARS was with Barry Burton, who actually brought him on board from the United States Air Force. A nice little detail that I think is a nice throwback to his history. So we're gonna grab the shotgun. We're gonna leave the knife. We'll also grab the armor key, and that is what we will take forward, going into the main hall and accessing the East Wing's first floor path. So head upstairs, because we can't really go through that door. It's locked from the other side. And we're going to have to go through the second floor East Wing, back to the main hall, down the stairs, and then go to the first floor art room to go to the first floor East. Still with me? It's a bit confusing, because it's like you're all over the place. So head on through the second floor, upper hallway, and head back to the main hall here. So now we'll head through the art room, which we originally went through prior when we started our little adventure. And we're going to head over here to the right and use the sword key to open the door. Head on through. Now, I do not know if dogs will crash through the window here. I don't think they will. Nope, they will. So you're gonna probably use up a little bit of your ammo with this exchange, but we're gonna be fine. So push the cabinet. I don't know if there's anything here, but I mean, at this point, it's anyone's guess really what you will probably find. But expect this one to crash as well, which it does. And that will take care of that dog as well. Go ahead and push the cabinet though, and get the other magazine hidden underneath it. So head on through the passage here. I don't think there'll be any zombies here, but I'm not sure. Be careful though, all the same. Green herb on the right, on the left, ignore it. Head over here and use the armor key on this door. That will essentially open up this door and no longer you will need it. So we're going to go ahead and discard it. But we will make a trip back here again because we need to get the herbicide that is actually going to be placed out here. I do remember that. Herbicide will be placed out in this hallway specifically for that very reason. Over here, we'll find a magazine on the floor on the bathroom sink. And the zombie will try to ambush us when we are not looking. So intercept him and take him down. Grab the magazine. Inside the tub, you'll find the small key. Take it. If you want to be thorough, check around here just to make sure there's nothing there. Another different camera angle of the bathroom's toilet, and then leave the bathroom. Now, at this point, we're going to keep going around the passage just like usual. Nothing too difficult. And then we'll come to this path right here. Shotgun room with the trap will be here. Way back to the storage room will be to the right. Head through. Let's get that shotgun. So we got a little bit of protection. But the room will be guarded by 3 zombies. Tight quarters, so be careful. You want to intercept them as fast as you possibly can. If you need to, drop the one, then rush over and grab the shotgun. Oh. Or not. But in this case, I will. Go ahead and use the shotgun to drop these guys if you need to. Wasting 3 shells, unfortunately, but we know we're gonna be just fine later on when we have shitloads of ammo. So put the broken shotgun down in its place so we don't die outside. Then head outside and proceed out into the main corridor. Whip your pistol, and let's continue on with our into the next corridor, leading to the path leading to the back door out of the mansion. Instant headshot. Another headshot. I love this fucking gun. Oh, I love it. So once we have that, we're going to open up the door, unlock the door from this side, and we're going to head on through. But first we're going to do is solve this puzzle over here with the child. I believe we'll have a crest here or a jewel. I'm not sure. But be certain of nothing. Go ahead and solve the puzzle. Obviously, baby to old man. So we got the newborn babe. Got infant. Press that. The lively boy. Press that. Young man. Press that. Middle-aged man. Press that. Then the old man. And then death. Inside, it will drop us the wind crest. So that is one item off the playbook that we definitely need. So we're gonna head that. We're gonna pay a visit to the crest area and open that path up. Obviously, we'll have a dog out here greeting us, so let's dispatch the dog as well. So immediately head forward and get the dog. Two dogs, so we gotta use a shotgun instead. Now I'll take care of them. Go ahead and use the wind crest and open up the door. Or at least start to open up the door. Now we're going to head back. And we're going to make a pit stop and drop off some stuff in the storage. So we're going to drop off the shotgun. We're going to drop off the small key. For right now. And we're going to take the sword key. I think, no, not the sword key. We're not going to need the sword just yet. We are going to need to make a stop, though, back to the old hallway to get those other items in question. The herbs that we left behind, as well as the herbicide that's outside on the grounds. Now here's where it's going to be a little bit problematic, because I believe this door is broken. We won't be able to go through this door. Oh, no, it isn't broken. Okay. I stand corrected. I think I'm thinking too much about the remake. The remake, this door breaks. Or at the very least, it starts to break. You can only go through it like a set number of times before it breaks completely, and you won't be able to go through this path. Right. So, upon returning here, we're going to head back to this side area here, past the bathroom. And we're going to grab the green herb, obviously first and foremost, because there's going to be 6 green herbs out here. We're going to need to mix them all. Obviously, we'll have a dog trying to stop us. So, oh, we got a dog already. That dog will be here ready to greet us. This one will be here to stop us as well. Grab the chemical. Now take care of that dog. Now get over here and grab these other herbs. Multiple green herbs here, so grab them all. Mix them all if you can. We're definitely going to use probably one of the green herbs that we don't mix. I don't know if we can, so we'll see. Nah, I think we'll end up using them. I think we'll end up using one of the green herb mixtures to accommodate our need, because we're definitely in caution phase and we definitely want to stay alive. So just use one of them if you get hurt, and then grab the other 3. So now we have the herbicide, so that is, pretty evident that is what we're needing to get the other item in question for the green room. The fuck is that? Don't know why. I was trying to open my menu. I think that was the wrong one, wasn't it? Oh, how did I trigger that? Oh, it's the left part of the touchpad. Okay, so here is basically your layout of your controls in case you ever wonder where the hell they are. Oh, no, by all means, brother. I like to be informative. So for new players or players who are not very keen on remembering how to play the OG, you cannot respect the remakes unless you respect the classics. So I love the classics. I love the classics. You gotta have passion for the classics if you want to appreciate the remakes. So, but welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope you're having a good morning. So we're gonna make a detour back to the storage. I mean, it doesn't really matter which way you go. I'm going to this one specifically because we can get our keys back that we need and drop off the herbicide. Really, you can't see. This is where I started, brother. This is where I started because this is essentially where it all began for me. I think I was like 14 when I played this. I'm 40 now, so I gotta love the classics. I mean, the tank controls and the memory that you have to commit to knowing how to play it's definitely a test. It's a test for any real dedicated Resident Evil player. It is a test. So it takes a great measure of commitment. Now, I don't think a lot of people can appreciate that. You know what? I'm right there with you. It was definitely when I was playing this game, I was a bit uncertain of if I was doing a good enough job. But I know that when I was 14, I was playing this game. This sequences like this, they freaked me the fuck out. No, no, I encourage you to. I encourage you to learn it. It is a tough thing to learn, but you know what? I think you can. You're a much better player for it if you do manage to learn it. It's not something everyone can learn, but I think it's something that it really puts you to. It tests your mettle about being a dedicated Resident Evil fan player, and I think that's true with any number of classic horror games. Parasite Eve, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, to name a few. I mean, they are all genuine article games that really kind of put you they put you on your heels for can I do this? I don't think I think that's something that's not really appreciated with the remakes. Players today they don't really they like the fast paced fluid motion action, but they will never understand the struggles of using tank controls. And I think that's where it separates the really dedicated hardcore players to the really kind of, I wouldn't say casual, because I am a casual myself, but I think it's one of those, it separates the dedicated ones to the, dipping their toe in the pond ones, if you know what I mean. So using the small key back here, we'll get the shotgun shells from this drawer, and we'll make our way out. And that's really the only reason I brought the small key with me, was basically because of this drawer here. That's smart though. That's very smart. I think it's very smart because people who are not genuinely familiar with the mechanics or the methodology that goes into playing it, it's something that I think is very it's very important. I gotta agree with you. I was very disappointed and let down by the Resident Evil 3 remake. They cut a lot of content and they cut a lot of corners, and I was not happy about it. I was very unhappy about it. I played the Resident Evil 3 remake and I played the OG version. In fact, we're going to stream the OG version when we finish 2. But I definitely can agree that that's a bit of a hassle for me to get my head around. So heading down here, we're going to use a sword key and open into the the lobby area here. I was really disappointed by the Resident Evil 3 remake, because I feel they cut a lot of corners with number one, they cut the Gravedigger from the game. They cut the Dead Factory from the game. They cut the Raccoon Park from the game. You could not revisit the upper area of Raccoon City. You could not revisit the downtown area of Raccoon City. It was a real kick in the nuts. The decision system, if you remember that correctly, that was a huge kick, and that too as well. So, oh yeah, hell yes, hell yes. I'm gonna replay all the Resident Evil ones. I'm doing director's cut, then I'm gonna do OG2, OG3 Nemesis, Resident Evil 1 remake, Resident Evil 2 remake, but with Claire, with Leon, and then Claire's scenario. I did Claire and Leon scenario with the remake. I did not do the reverse, so I'll do the reverse. And then I'm going to do Resident Evil 4. I'm not sure if I'll do the OG version of Resident Evil 4 or if I'll do the remake. Um, I need to think on that some more. But I'm also going to do 5, 6, and 7, and Village. So I'm doing all the way through, leading up to Resident Evil Requiem's release. I really liked that though. Those were the drain demons essentially from the game. So that was essentially what that was. The drain demos were basically repurposed as like a spider-like thing. The power station essentially is what they swap. I did like the power station with the remake. I did not like the fact that they sort of sidestepped a lot of the other areas that were really kind of Cemetery, Raccoon Park, Dead Factory. They were signature. How the hell do you cut them? Why? Why would you do that? I mean, I have no interest in playing the multiplayer, which I know that's probably the reason why they cut some of the content. I mean, was to basically dedicate the multiplayer. See, I love it. I think that is one of the enemies that's missing from the remakes is the giant spiders. Remakes for 2 and 3, they had no giant spiders. Fucking criminal. That's criminal. I'm sorry. That is criminal. How the hell do you not have giant spiders? But we got the music notes here, so we're gonna go ahead and use them. And I think Rebecca will make an appearance finally. See, I love giant spiders. I think they should make giant spiders in the remakes. And there's Rebecca.
It's me, Chris.
Are you all right?
Yes, I have decided not to grieve any longer.
Now, the unique thing about Rebecca in this outfit is it's red instead of green,
It's the Moonlight
and
Sonata.
she also doesn't have her bandana.
Can you play?
I love Resident Evil 4 Remake, and I was very, very happy to play that. It was very fun. And I also like how they took certain boss enemies from the original and they repurposed. They didn't cut them from the game, but they repurposed them. So if you recall, the black enemy, the black robed enemy that turns into the U3 monster from Resident Evil 4, the U3 Leon fought in the OG version. But in turn, with the remake,
Wait, what is that?
Ada fought
My
the
interpretation is off
U3.
a little.
Yeah, right?
Chris, may I practice for a
I
while?
thought that was so fucking genius. It was perfect. So Rebecca will ask to practice, so let her practice.
See? Just relax and play.
All right.
So while she's practicing this, we're definitely going to get back to the task of finishing our search with the other rooms with the armor key. But no, I absolutely love that shit. I think it's great. I mean, don't cut the content. Get creative and use it differently. Yeah, I know. I kind of bit the bullet there on that one. So I'm gonna get shit from the community for that. But I mean, the game's been out for a while now, so anybody who is anybody knows how it ends. So I'm probably gonna eat crow for that one. Whoops. Oh God. Okay, so that being the case, we're gonna head into the next area of getting the herbicide and getting perhaps the emblem that we need for the next piece of work. So head into the tiger room, and I think we're going to have a jewel here because I don't think we found one yet. Not really. I wasn't terribly I wasn't terribly upset about that. I kind of expected they would release a DLC. I am kind of. I will say the one thing I was upset about was we didn't really have a story that kind of intersected with Krauser. Yeah, see, Louise was definitely had a much more relevant role, and I think Louise had I think that was a good decision because Louise didn't exactly get. Louise was a popular character; everybody loved Louise, so I think Louise was probably the better option to sort of give a bit more clout for the story. But I think Louise was definitely somebody who deserved a more favorite shake than that. I will say Ashley was kind of amusing in certain instances. She wasn't annoying. OG Ashley is annoying. The new remake Ashley, she's kind of amusing to take the piss out of, especially when we're like doing stuff to sort of get her going or wind her up, so to speak. So there's some instances where it did work really well, but other than that, yeah, there was some pretty funny moments. Like if you found the cell phone, her cell phone that was broken. Really? I just bought this. Like dead ass, really? You're being surrounded by psychopaths and you're being held in a village. And that's your biggest goddamn concern right now? Your phone being broken? So we're gonna head down this hall here. I don't know if there's a zombie at the end of it. Yep, there is. So we're gonna dispatch this sucker. If we don't have the leg room, just run away a little bit. Get him into sightline. Oh, headshot. Easy. I really love this damn silver Beretta. The headshot makes it so much easier. We're gonna have shitloads of ammo. You realize that? So over here, use the chemical on the pump, and we will kill the plant guarding whatever is at the end of this room. And we got a Suncrest, and then the multiple herbs over here as well. Yeah, I did like that because that was a really big question that I thought was really unanswered. I was always wondering with the Resident Evil series, how the hell did he get bit? And more importantly, who bit him? And ironically, that was a nice reveal and definitely worth it. I was not really expecting to have to find out the way we did. But it was also nice to actually explore the RPD properly. But I wish like I said before, as Jill, I really wish we got to revisit certain areas. So yeah, Carlos got to go to the RPD, but what about Jill? You see what I mean? It's kind of backwards ass to not be able to revisit areas. So the game was very short, and I think that was the telling feature about how much that they really kind of cut or sidestepped with Resident Evil 3 remake. I think it was a missed opportunity, a very missed opportunity. So yeah, exactly. I mean, I get why they did it for story purposes, but come on. I mean, if they didn't have a multiplayer, which I did not fucking play, by the way, I deleted it. I didn't play it. Not a single fucking day did I play the multiplayer of Resident Evil 3. I did not do it. And if they had dedicated their time, I don't give a shit what anyone says. Single player games are not dead. And the game shines as a single player game, not a multiplayer, not a co-op. So yeah, they did do that, didn't they? I mean, it wasn't a bad thing though. I mean, it wasn't a bad thing. I did. I mean, I thought that was actually always like a big selling point for the character, was basically having the margin of that privilege. But I guess it depends on your preference, you know. So head into the storage room here, and we're going to drop off these medical items that we acquired, as well as the Suncrest. Grab the sword key as well. Drop that off. And then we're going to take a look at our map just to get an idea where the other rooms are in this mansion that we have not accessed yet. So, yeah, see? Exactly. Exactly. I definitely dig that. Yeah, because it definitely was like really kind of an open-ended thing. You know, a lot of open-ended questions that were not really answered wholeheartedly, but they were answered enough in marginal explanation to the wholesomeness of a full-fledged explanation. So, I'm trying to think, where is the next key? We have another sword key room we haven't accessed yet. We still have the sword key on our person, so... Oh, I know where it is now. So we're going to head back out in this room. You think she'll be a 9? What do you think? Do you think she'll be a 9? I think she will be a 9. You don't have Leon and not Ada. It's like a guaranteed goddamn certainty. Even in the movies. Even the animated movies, you know, like Resident Evil Damnation. And I mean, it's like staple. So here we have the sword key. We used it here. Oh, they didn't just date. They boinked. We both know the reality of that situation. But she's not. She's like a fling. She that's the thing with Ada. I don't think she would ever really settle down with Leon. I think she's too much of a wildcat to settle down with anyone. So head over here, grab the diary, and you'll immediately be ambushed by the zombie. So just immediately book it. Get some distance between you. One shot. Leon's just contemplating, like, how is that even possible? I had one bullet and one shot, and I got a headshot, and he killed the zombie. It don't get no more cleaner than that. Yeah, exactly, right? That's why I stopped, and I just was like, wow. I mean, how fucking lucky am I? Get the Keeper's Diary, and just go ahead and open that up. And that is going to be it. We're going to head back to the room now, get the shotgun shells stashed, get the emblem, and go about getting this puzzle solved for this last piece of the crest. The next item. Matter of fact, actually, we're going to take a quick little detour because there is one more thing we need to grab, and that is going to be the other crest item that's on the statue up here in the second floor dining room hallway. We did not grab that yet. I completely forgot about it. It is a pretty good compository. I think that's why I'm really kind of eager to play the Resident Evil games all in scope. If I can, you know, I got the other ones I got to download still, but eventually I'll get them all. But Resident Evil 9 Requiem is going to be a very exciting game. I'm not going to be able to get my hands on it quite yet, and I'll be okay with that. I'm a patient man. I look for bargain sales, so I'm going to essentially get the game when I have the measure to afford it. But I'm definitely going to celebrate 30 years of Resident Evil by playing all of the Resident Evil games, or at least all the ones that are in my possession. So it's going to be a very busy couple of weeks for me, playing the OG versions, the remake versions, and the versions that I have not played yet on stream. So that includes let's do a count. Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut, Resident Evil 2 the OG version, Resident Evil 3 the OG version, Resident Evil 4 the OG version, maybe. Resident Evil Remake 2, 4, Resident Evil 5, 6, 7, Biohazard, Village, 8, and then Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2, maybe. We'll see. But that's what I'm aiming for. Oh, and Resident Evil Code Veronica, the OG version. I really want to see Code Veronica be remade next. I think the remake of Code Veronica would be fucking stellar. But I have my doubts. And the reason why I have my doubts is because of how the Resident Evil 3 remake did. Now, 2 was good. I will say 2 was good, and it was pretty fun. The only negative I have for a remake of 2 I don't know. Could she do Claire's voice? I don't know. I mean, she does pretty good with the film, so maybe she could do it. Maybe. I kind of like the new Claire's voice, though. I think she's got an adorable presence to her. Oh, okay, yeah, all right, solid. Yeah, okay. I thought that was the same person. I thought it was from the OG version. So I'm kind of glad. Yeah, that would be pretty good. I would get on board with that. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I was thinking about the other voice actress, the one who did the OG version. You know what I mean? But I would love to see Outbreak. But what I was getting at was basically 2 remake, the second remake. That was pretty good. The only thing I had a negative with the second remake was the absence of Scenario A and Scenario B. Do you know what I'm talking about? Scenario A and Scenario B for Leon and Claire, and then exactly in that measure. That's the one. Yeah, see, that was the only thing that was missing from the remake, and I was really annoyed by that because it felt so bland and boring. There was no randomness, there was no story elements that were altered. 3, yeah, exactly. And then 3 made it worse because they cut so many corners and cut so many content. So, between 2's cutting of the scenarios and So between 2's cutting of the scenarios and 3's cutting of corners, content, bosses, and systems like the decision system, do I want to, push Nemesis off the building or do I want to electrocute him? That system was a nice system, and they cut it. So now I'm like worried. Do I really want to see? Mr. X was better. That was fun. I loved fighting his ass, stalking me through the halls and stuff. But I mean, with 2 and 3 having such mixed results, I would be concerned about Code Veronica getting the same treatment, cutting corners, cutting content, skipping sequences, changing elements that don't really need fucking changing. Yeah. It's amusing to me when I shoot his hat off and he's looking for his hat. That's fun. I did that all the time, and it was so funny to like motherfucker. He's like, I can literally hear his thoughts. Like he's like, this motherfucker. He shot my hat off. If they added to DLC, that's fine. I can compromise with that. But if they cut it outright, I got a fucking problem with that. Because it's a real kick in the nuts to the OG version, and it's a real kick in the nuts to the player base that really does appreciate the material that went into developing that. I just think it's an incredible insulting thing to do and completely unnecessary. But that's just my opinion. I'm sure I'm not alone on that, but I mean, beggars can't be choosers. We're lucky we got what we got. I mean, it could have been better, but
Chris!
Yep, exactly.
you like it?
You know the other thing I missed too? You remember the extreme battle mode for Resident Evil 2 where you had to make your way from the lab to the police station, find the bombs, and then plant the bombs on the train? Do you remember that? They cut that. Now that would have been something to keep in the game. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, they cut the mercenaries mode, Mad Jackal. That would have been good to keep in the game. Those are two more things they cut that I was pissed off about.
Oh, that was great.
I remember running that mercenaries mode with Mikhail all the fucking time.
What is that?
You can play as Mikhail, you can play as Carlos, and you can play as yeah, see? Exactly. Exactly. They could have taken advantage of that, but they didn't. They missed the mark. You know, and the added benefit, if they did include that if they included the Operation Mad Jackal with Resident Evil 3, they could have added Murphy, and they could have added that other guy, Terrence. You know, the guy who went with Carlos to the Tyrell. That's his name, Tyrell. That was his name. They could have added Murphy and Tyrell, Mikhail, Carlos, and Nikolai, and you would have had like 5 different UBCS players you could play as. It wouldn't even have to have been a particular one set number. You could have done a co-op game mode even. Options. So once we go ahead
Chris,
and
are you
enter
alright?
the room, swap out the emblems just like you would usually do, and then we're going to head back to the dining room and the other gold emblem to get the clock moved and get the shield key. I mean, but that's what I mean. You know, there's just so many things they could have did differently. You know, I don't even work for the fucking company, and I'm I'm spitballing ideas that would have worked. I mean, that's saying something. Head over here and grab the star crest that we dropped into this room. I did like that. I thought that was a very fine finish for him. That motherfucker deserved it. Oh, Jill will always be a badass. It's like, yes, mommy. I'll be a good boy. So once we get here, we're gonna open up this clock key, and we're gonna open up this clock puzzle, and we're not gonna find the key. We're gonna find the blue gemstone. So take the blue gemstone, and we're gonna go solve the tiger puzzle with the blue gemstone, and that will in turn enable us to get the shield key, maybe. So we're gonna head into here, use the blue gemstone, and immediately get into this, or taking ourselves to the attic. And there we have it. Shield key right there. So once we get the shield key, we will have to make a bit of a trip to the storage room on the East Wing's first floor. I see. I don't really want to see them remake that again. I think it's perfect like it is. But no, what's your idea, brother? Indulge me. Let's go ahead and drop off the crest, though. And we'll take the shield key. And I think we'll also take the shotgun, as well as 2 healing items. That. And this one here. This will be 3 green herbs here. And we're going to swap out our handgun bullets for the shotgun shells. You know, that I kind of do like about Resident Evil Requiem, because I'll be frankly honest with you. I do not like first person. And I was not a fan, I hate to say it, but I was not a fan of Resident Evil 7 or Village. Making a blue collar character like Ethan Winters somehow the next big badass on the scene. I tolerated it. I will say that I tolerated it. I'm an OG, old school version of a player, so bringing on some white collared guy who seemingly is looking for his wife and then turns into some glorified badass of his own make who has legendary status, it just didn't sit right with me. But I will say the first person and the third person options were good options to add because a lot of people like third person, but I know a lot of people also like first person. That would be okay. I guess I could do that. I mean, if they do a remake, you know, kudos to them. I mean, I don't particularly think I would want a remake, but that's just my opinion. But I know some people really would like to see what else they can do. I know the first remake was essentially done in 2002, 2003, so maybe it would sell, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I like the way it gives the options. Options are good. I'm a flexible man when it comes to having players giving players the option. So we're going to go ahead and use the shield key here, and then we're going to jump right into the fray here with this next one. Yeah, you know, actually, that you should read the books by S.D. Perry. The books are really good. It actually tells the story from a perspective where all of them made it out together. So we're going to have our shotgun equipped, and we're going to just immediately get into the fray of the snake coming to kill us. Now, you don't have to fight the snake, but I do. So. Oh, we messed up. Let's reload it. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Oh, come on, dude. Really? Son of a bitch. Now we're poisoned. Now we will be in danger here, so we want to be careful with that. So once the snake is dispatched, we've dispatched the snake, we'll be able to get on with the rest of our piece of work. So grab the shotgun shells here on the barrel, and then make your way over once the snake has slithered his big ass out of here. And then we'll grab the half of the moon crest here as well. And then we're going to go ahead and leave the room, and I believe Rebecca will find us, and immediately we'll take control of Rebecca to go get that serum to hopefully save Chris's life. So before we do that, though, we're going to go ahead and use the green herb here because the fact that we're a little bit in jeopardy. So
Chris!
Am I poisoned? Damn it, give me serum.
I'm sure the serum must be there. I'll be right back.
now we'll take control of Rebecca, and it's a race against time to save Chris's life. So obviously, this is going to basically be the same entail to the scope of what her role is. So immediately just run back to the West Wing's first floor medicine room, storage room, if you want to call it, and basically grab the serum that we, in turn, as Chris, did to save Richard's life. No, I definitely agree though with everything you say, brother, because I think ultimately it would be a nice thing to sort of celebrate 30 years of Resident Evil, especially with Resident Evil Requiem coming out. I really want to order that now, but I've got so many games I got to catch up on. I got a slew of games, so and I'm dedicating my stream time to playing Resident Evil, the Resident Evil games in celebration of 30 years. I don't think we'll ever get an answer to Billy, honestly. Billy was a kind of, one-dimensional kind of approach to filling a backstory for Rebecca, and I think that's the only one we'll ever really see is just that one instance for Billy. So over here, grab the serum and immediately head back to Chris. But as you can see, with that one decision to get the armor key, we have effectively changed the outcome of our story with this playthrough with Chris on this advanced game. I mean, I don't think Billy was a very bad character. I have a playthrough of, if you look through my playlist of live streams of Resident Evil, I actually did a live stream of Billy and Rebecca playing Resident Evil Zero. You definitely probably might find that right up your alley, with some of the tactics and strategy that I employed, particularly with Billy being much more stronger as opposed to Rebecca, and then basically just going forward with any terms of my own particular style of walkthrough to effectively get myself over in that game. I did have a remake of Resident Evil 1 done, but I deleted it. I didn't think it was really going to be popular, and it was actually 8 years ago, and I deleted it. So I'll probably do it again, though. I'm going to do 2 rounds of that with Chris and Leon, but Chris and Jill, not Leon. What the hell am I thinking? Chris and Jill in the standard game, and then I'll also do one with Real Survivor, which is my real preferred game that I like. So once you get back to Chris, you'll get the serum to him, and he will be okay.
You all right?
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah,
You were bitten by a poisonous snake.
Brain is
Are you
dyslexic,
okay?
so
Ah,
get my facts
head is
and
killing me.
names mixed.
I think you will be all right because I gave you a shot. But please be careful.
You saved my life. I owe you one.
So now that we pretty much have survived that little shit show,
I'm glad I could help.
now you will leave Rebecca here. I've always liked Leon as a character. Chris is a badass, but Leon, he's a zombie slaying machine. I mean, did you ever watch the movie Resident Evil Vendetta? Did you see how they made him like John Wick of zombie slaying? I mean, he was on a fucking roll in that film. And I was thinking to myself, why the fuck can't we kill zombies like this in the games? Oh god, it's awesome. It is awesome. We're going the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I just got Resident Evil Dead Island or Death Island. I haven't watched it yet. I need to watch it, but I've heard great things about it. But Resident Evil Vendetta, I saw that scene with Leon and Chris just basically going to town, killing zombies in droves. You got Chris literally body slamming one of them, using the bayonet on his rifle to basically just eviscerate one through the mouth, and then proceeding to fight. And then you got Leon coming on, acting like he's fucking John Wick, doing this shot, spinning, doing this shot. He put 2 zombies' heads together, and then he shoots right through both of their heads and kills them both. I mean, it was just fucking ridiculous, and it was badass at the same time. So we're gonna grab the Star Crest. We're gonna grab the other half of the Moon Crest. We're gonna need to combine the Moon Crest to get it to work effectively. So grab that, combine it, and then we're going to grab. Oh, the other Sun Crest here. We'll grab the shotgun shells. And then we're going to grab the other crest. And we'll go pretty much from there with that. So head out the door, and we're going to go put these crests in and open up the back way out of the mansion, the back of the mansion. We're heading to the dormitory now. Does she? I know it's kind of that's yeah, okay, I agree with that because that is kind of backwards ass, but I think that's partly why it kind of really kind of they made her more I think they gave her much more of an aggressive personality. But that's why a lot of times, I'll be honest, when I played Resident Evil Zero, I let Billy do most of the work because that always stuck out to me too. Rebecca doesn't use a grenade launcher; she doesn't use a shotgun, so I essentially would ultimately always let um, Billy do the fighting. Well, I kind of, I kind of do like the fact that only reason because Resident Evil Zero was really kind of an experimental phase of them using dual controlling characters. There, I mean, I think it was a nice experiment where you could switch to Billy and Rebecca on the fly, and I think that's the only reason why it was a successful measure in that regard. If she did hit her head, yeah, she would have been lunch for some poor zombie in the area. I have no doubt of that. But it's a nice theory. So we got the square crank now. So now we're going to head out here. And we'll have, obviously, the dogs out here. We want to get rid of them. But before we get into that, we're going to grab these herbs here. We're going to grab the red herb and the green herb. Mix them. We'll get the blue herb shortly after. Oh, Jesus. What? Here come the dog right here. Oh shit. I'm all out of handgun ammo. Gonna need to waste a precious shotgun shell just for this one instance. So once we dispatch the dogs, break out the radio and check it.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
This is Chris.
Really? I didn't know that. That's a dope. That's dope.
It doesn't matter.
I didn't know that.
Anybody, answer me. This is
Damn, it's broken.
So once we get the radio call, obviously we can't really talk to Brad, so that will be evident. So we're gonna go ahead and just keep it moving. Mix the herb here, and then head on through into the next area. Oh, before we do that though, head further along this path here and grab the garden map off the wall just beyond the elevator access. Come on, get around the thing. So yeah, I didn't know that. When I was young, I watched Power Rangers. I think the last show I watched of Power Rangers was Power Rangers in Space. Wow, that's actually dope. I didn't realize that. Good for them. Yeah, I think I did. So once we relieve the water by raising the levee, we'll be able to cross the bridge now and get to the dormitory area. So head down and make your way across. Obviously, there will be snakes. We'll deal with them later. We're not going to deal with them now. So immediately board the elevator and descend down. Yeah, I think I did hear part of it, particularly with the fight with Wesker. Oh boy. Fucking asshole. Goddamn dog. So obviously that went a little bit hairy, but thankfully I had that healing herb to help me. We're gonna go ahead and take these herbs here. We'll mix. I didn't want to go out. Why are you doing that, bro? I didn't tell you to go out that way. Rewind it. Pick up these green herbs. I heard it. I think I heard it when she came with the fight with Wesker, and then when she was fighting Sheva and Chris. All right, that's 2. Where the hell is this dog running? And that'll take care of that asshole. So now we'll make our way through and pretty much go into the next area. Entering this area here. Yeah, I know. The dog was just running into the wall and shit. It's like, what are you doing? Are you gonna come get me or not? You're like fucking. You're fucking with my cognitive at this point. You're making me think. Okay, yeah, he's not coming. Oh wait, no, he is coming. Oh wait, no, he's not. Make up your mind, homie. So once we get into this room, grab the blue herb. We're not gonna really need it beyond that point. Oh shit. Okay, we got a different We got a different plan of trap here. So, we're obviously going to need to use the stone column here because we got a new crack hole opening in the ground, which is another form of a way for the plant 42 to grab you. So we're going to need to be careful and use this to basically seal the. We're still not far enough over. All right, we got to push this over a little bit more. I think that will do it. Tank controls. All right, I think this is good. And then obviously you can see we're going to have multiple steps here of a column. Oh, really? Resident Evil 4 Remake, they did that? With the regenerator? Alright, we have a clip, and we have a first aid spray, so let's drop some of this stuff off. We have the double green herb here. And then we will also grab the clip. grab one of the blue and red green and red herbs here. Mix them with the blue herb. See, I don't remember. I don't remember if I ever had that happen to me. I think it happened. I think the closest instance where I had it run away was basically the regenerator. I think the one that was a real pain in the ass for me was probably in the sewer area with when I had I think it was on the island, not the underground where we recovered Ashley. I think it was after that when she was taken from us a second time, or third, or fourth, depending on where you count it. Exactly. Yep. How do you like this? Exactly. Like she suddenly grew a spine, after screaming, bloody, like help, for a majority of the game. So once we've gotten all these particulars here with this particular layup, we're basically going to head into the room across from us and go forward with that. Head into the bathroom first as soon as you enter this dorm room. And you will have a bathtub to your front. Go ahead and pull the plug on that to drain the water from the tub. And inside you should find a small key. If not, nothing. Eesh. Okay. So obviously we are going to be in for some surprises here as well, because in the standard game you find a small key there, or maybe it's further in the X room. I don't know. We're going to find out here shortly. 2 headshots. Bang, bang. Over here inside the cup is where we'll find the small key. Yes. And yes, we will. So inside, grab the small key. Take it. And then open the desk drawer over here by the bedside table. It definitely would be a good answer. I mean, I definitely was suspecting who it could be. I thought, honest to God, when I first played Resident Evil 5, who I thought was under the hood? I didn't think it was Jill. I thought it was Rebecca. Because we hadn't seen her for a hot minute. So once we get that door opened up, we're going to head through here and head into this next area. And immediately engage the obviously we'll get poisoned, so if we do, don't sweat it. It's unavoidable, but we will be okay. This motherfucker's just going to town on me, isn't he? Definitely want to be careful here. So come on. Son of a bitch. All right. We gotta get some healing, because I'm gonna die if I don't get healed. So head down. Oh shit! That is why we have the poison, but that's essentially why we need the plant to protect us, particularly from that instance. So go ahead and grab the blue herb here, use it. We're obviously gonna die, so let's try not to get killed by this plant. And that's why we have the plant grabbing us through the damn floorboards. That's essentially why the plant has full reign of this whole place. So, but we're okay. We got out of there. We're gonna have to go back, obviously. So go ahead and grab your first aid spray, heal, and let's get back in there. Advanced is a really hard game mode if you really don't have the interest worked out of what your strategy is to be going forward. So. But head into here, and immediately on to our left on this table that we left behind, we'll find an ink ribbon, as well as the red book, which is pivotal to accessing the Plant 42 room. Over here, we won't find anything. On the bar, we won't have anything. Sherry would be a nice touch. I think Sherry would be a nice touch. Sherry is actually kind of coming to her own. It kind of makes sense because her and Leon do both work for the DSO. It looks like a clock. 215. Kind of a code. 3-ball. The 9-ball, the 6-ball. So pretty much the same with that layup in terms of that strategy. So right there, it pretty much will be straightforward with that. So we're going to need to basically just hug the left wall, but we could ultimately avoid that piece of problem with the Plant 42 vine. Hopefully. Yeah, we got lucky. So we're going to push the statue over that little hole there in the center of the floor, I think. And that will put it right there. But before we go any further forward, we're going to go ahead in here and we're going to save our game. Could be. That would make sense. Or it could be, you have to remember, it also, we've been shown scenes before where it looked like it was somebody and it wasn't them. It could be also that girl, what's her name? I forget. Grace. It could be Grace too. So we won't know. It could be Ashley. It could be any number of characters. Ashley, Grace, Sherry. So we'll just have to see. So we're gonna immediately get ourselves into the next part of the dormitory now. So we're gonna head further into the area of the dormitory. So head to here in this vicinity and then proceed through. It could be possible because, like I said, they're both part of the DSO agency. So essentially, Sherry could be no longer a field agent after the Resident Evil 6 story pretty much concluded. She probably resigned from field work. She probably works as a desk jockey now, an analyst. Wouldn't be the first time we've heard that pretty much being conducted. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I think it would be pretty interesting to see her make a return. I kind of would like to see Ashley, but I don't think she will be because if you remember in Resident Evil 6, the new President Bedford, was essentially the new president. So I think Ashley's role, Ashley Graham with President Graham, essentially is pretty much open and shut story for her arc. I think that's about as far as we're going to get with seeing Ashley. And I think essentially that will be the case also going forward with anything to do with not. I think after Resident Evil 6, he kind of took a bit of a step back away from presidential work because he nearly got blamed for President Bedford's death. I do not see Ashley becoming an agent, brother. I'm sorry. I don't. She may have had a bit of clout, uh, hustling it with Leon, but I do not see that girl slinging it with monsters. No way. I will bend a lot of things for possibility in theories, but that is not one that I consider being even remotely viable. It's a good sell. I will say, if you were a salesman, you could sell that shit, but I'm not buying. Sorry. It's a good idea. I won't say it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea because it is a good idea, but I don't think it's possible. We're reaching. We're reaching. That's possible. Yeah, I will say that. Okay, so the desk is locked. We need to find a small key. We won't find one here. We'll be in the basement with the plant's root. So grab the file for Plant 42, grab the dormitory sketch, then head into the bathroom. And immediately drop the zombies. And that will enable us to use the shells and grab dormitory 3 key. I suppose. I just could never see her really going so for the head. Yep, no heads. It's always easier to do it. I like to use a shotgun for groups if they're in a lineup, but otherwise in tight quarters, I use a shotgun specifically because it'll take too many shots with the pistol to essentially get them. Could I get a headshot with a pistol? Maybe. Do I think I'll guarantee get one? Not really. So when in doubt, in close quarters, always go for the head with the shotgun. So once we get back into this room with the dormitory key, use it to access the room 003. No, I think it's a good one. It's a good theory. I mean, there's like a numerous number of characters. We obviously know that Alyssa Ashcroft is going to be, killed off. Grace Ashcroft is essentially the starring secondary character to that game, so we know she's going to be a pivotal factor. I know we did see a little bit of a cutscene or a screenshot of a cutscene of basically of Leon providing cover fire for Ashley for Grace in Resident Evil Requiem. So we probably will be providing cover fire for Grace, but hard to say to what extent. So once we destroy the zombie there, we're gonna have B-Jolt, the white book here. Now we have to go get the red book. This desk here locked. We're not gonna open this because this is essentially only gonna have ink ribbons in it. So when we get a small key, it will be to use on the other dormitory key leading to the underground aquarium, because there's really nothing we gain from this particular segment. So let's double back to the save room, and we're going to get a couple of items question, because I think we're going to get captured by Plant 42, and I think we will end up. Yeah, that's where the Neptunes are. Another underrated monster, in my opinion. I love the fucking sharks. They are awesome, especially in the remake. I don't think they get nearly enough attention as they should. But it would be cool to see an octopus BOW. You know what I mean? So once we get here, we're going to grab the red book. And we're going to grab... do we have any more shells? I don't think we do, but we got the handgun ammo, so we'll definitely use that. I would love to see. I think that's another. I mean, I think the squid would be a nice BOW rendition. We've seen all manners of kind of freak shows: sharks, scorpions, snakes, spiders, roaches, centipedes, crustaceans, crabs. I mean, all kinds of crazy little freaky things. So who's to say we wouldn't see a squid-based one? I think a squid-based one would be pretty fucking badass, in my opinion. I definitely like the old. I've always been a fan of the classic zombies. So this puzzle here, I'm pretty sure this is going to be pretty straightforward in 3, 5. No, that's not 5. 3, 6. No, that's not it either. So let's try 1, 2, 5. There's our password. Bingo. So that will open up the door here. And now we will head in here, and I think we will be captured by Plant 42. In which case, we will have to take control of Rebecca and get B-Jolt made to kill him. You know, I'm a little bit surprised that anything is still standing, because, I mean, if you recall, the whole fucking city was wiped out by that nuclear missile. So how is there any ruins left is beyond me. More importantly, how is the place not contaminated by nuclear radiation? Oh, right way. Leon will get grabbed. And Rebecca will hear the action. So here we are seeing the differences and the changes just based on what we chose to do.
Rebecca, no, it's no use. The roots of it are in the basement. You could... Whoa!
Chris!
Take this file with you. Use the information in it in order to make the potion. Then kill the root. Rebecca, please.
Chris! Don't die!
So now we've got to save his ass again. So as soon as we get into this action, we will immediately be rushing forward and heading into the main area here. Now, let's grab these jars and get this potion made. So now, essentially, we have experienced the alternative gameplay mechanics that have changed dramatically just based on the few decisions we've made. Mainly with the intent to basically get the armor key first, and in turn assist Rebecca with getting the serum to Richard. Now we've had Rebecca save Chris from poisoning of the snake, and now we're having her save Chris from the Plant 42 that is slowly trying to kill him. So now we need to make Umbrella the UMB materials for V-Jolt, which we did earlier with Jill. Now we're going to do it with Rebecca. So combine the water with Umbrella number 3, and that'll get us NB. Then we're going to get Umbrella number 4 again. And I think this will give us yellow 6. Wait a second. I better make sure, because I don't want to fuck up and make a poison that kills me. So 1 plus 2 equals 3. 3 plus 4 equals 7. So 3 and 4 equals 7. There is number 7. 2 and 4 will make 6. Get that. That will make that. 6 and 7 will become 13. Now we need umbrella number 3 and water, I think. 13 and 3. So yeah, Umbi level 2, water to make Umbi level 3. And then we'll make water with that. That'll make Umbi number 4. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Leon and Chris. Yeah, I keep fucking getting my names crossed. So sorry, I'm kind of occupied with trying to make this potion so I don't get killed. Oh, so So we're going to get right into the action of getting down to this dormitory room and immediately getting downstairs into the basement level with the aquarium. Now, obviously, remember, there are sharks down here, so we want to move this fast. We do not want to linger. We do not want to take any unnecessary trips. Awesome, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I am just a small-time streamer. I don't do any competitive play. I don't get donations, but eventually at some point I'm going to be getting on Steam and hopefully that will change. But I'm relatively a small-time streamer and I've got a lot of videos and guides to other games. I do pretty much a little bit of everything. So I appreciate it though. Thank you very, very much. Awesome. I appreciate that. So we're going to push these Barra crates to get this bridge going. Kind of impressed that this tiny little thing can actually push these goddamn things. Oh god, I have never done Twitch. I have a Twitch, but I've never really used it. I hear so many horror stories about Twitch and banning you for the stupidest fucking shit. And it makes me so leery to get on Twitch and commit myself to it. I have been told I can connect my YouTube with my Twitch, and I haven't done that yet. I don't even really know how to do it, but I will do it eventually, and maybe... See, yeah, but I had one instance, a friend of mine, you can? Okay, yeah, I'll have to figure it out, because I've never done it. I need to. But I've got a, really? Aircast? Is that like a app or a website? Grab the green herb just to be safe in the event we get attacked by the sharks. Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look and see what I can find. So, as soon as we get into here, we're going to immediately head to the left and get this... Oh shit, we can't do that. Okay, let's rewind it, because I don't want to die. And I am going to get eaten by sharks. So let's get in here. Oh, there's the Neptune right there. He would have had me for lunch. So we're going to head into here and immediately use beat jolt and get that thing shriveled up. That will kill the plant. In turn, that will enable Rebecca to suspect that Chris is probably going to be okay. Now she will leave the room, and then I think we will return to controlling Chris. With the killing of the root, that will take care of the first stage of the fight, which will make our job easier. And that's essentially what we're going to have to deal with now, is basically taking him down the second time. Try to avoid using your shotgun, because we're going to need that for the hunters coming up. Just fire 2-3 shots if you can muster it, and then just keep moving. And that will take care of the plant. Plant 42 has been neutralized. So at that point, now we can head over to the chimney and grab the power room control room key. And that will enable us to get access to the control room that we initially couldn't access. And now I think that is where we will also find the helmet key as well.
Oh! I can't believe it! Are you okay?
Yeah, so much for him. We got to the root of the problem. Saved again.
I just...
Really, thank you.
You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
I guarantee it.
Well, I think I can make another potion. I'll go back to the pharmaceutical room I found a little while ago.
So, Rebecca, in this instance, can now use the potions.
Anyway, Chris, I'm glad you're safe.
I think I'm catching a cold. I hope the fuck not. With that being said, similar to how the medical room where we would initially find Rebecca hiding in, she will be able to heal you there. But now, because she has access to the pharmaceutical room, she can in turn heal you there as well. So you have another means of actually getting some healing from her. Yeah, because I hate getting colds. Colds piss me off. I hate fucking colds so bad. But we'll see. I'm not too worried about it. We'll see what happens. So now that we have the control room key, though, we can head downstairs into the aquarium area. Now that we've taken care of the Plant 42 boss, we can head downstairs. We have the control room key, so now we can access the control room and drain the room and then get the resources. Specifically the shotgun shells, possibly the magazines, as well as the helmet key. And the small key, which will enable us to open the drawer going back the way we came. So immediately head back this way. Forget about the green herb. We're not going to need that. Oh, Jesus, that's awful. Fucking hell. Kudos to you, brother. Nobody does well with that nonsense. So once we get here, use the control room. Yeah, I've only been in the hospital, I think, once, and that was in I want to say 2016. I had jaw surgery to remove a tumor. That's why all this is gone. Tumor took it all from me. So right there, we have the lever. So draw the lever, and we will drain the aquarium area. I don't think I've ever had pneumonia. I'm more prone to head colds than anything else. I rather would get the flu than a head cold, because head colds just annoy the hell out of me. Press the switch after we've drained the water and head into the room next door. And then head into this room, and then we'll grab the munitions in here as well as the keys. On the right, obviously, grab the magazines. Yeah, and it lingers. It doesn't want to let you go. It's like a fucking vice grip. It doesn't want to let you go. And then you're constantly tempted, like you feel like you need to sneeze, but you can't. But it constantly teases and taunts you. Yeah, I would never want to have anyone go through that business. So it looks like we're gonna have a bit of we're gonna have to get rid of our herb because unfortunately, we are going to have a full inventory. So if we want to come back for that small key, hopefully we won't have to. So let's see if we can use it. Okay, good. Now we can grab the small key. I hate wasting a resource, but I am not running all the way back here for one tiny goddamn desk key. I think the desk key will be in here. So check this little box over here. And there it is. Yeah. That I did know because I saw it in the casting. And I thought, wait a minute. Where's that name? I heard that name before. And then, of course, that's when it pretty much was in the casting, especially when I was watching the credits. So once we get everything we need, we're going to head back up to the ladder. And we're going to head back over there and use the desk key to get the shotgun shells inside the drawer by the bedside table. You know, that is one game I would love to see remade or remastered and released onto the PlayStation Store. Would be Resident Evil Outbreak 1 and 2. What's your feels on that? Do you ever play that? Oh, yeah, see, I would love to see it. That is the perfect online game. It's a cooperative game, and I had such fun with it.
Wesker!
There's Wesker killing spiders this time, not bees, spiders.
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't
Who's
you
your
with
favorite
Jill?
character to play as?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
I see.
I like
It's
playing
not your fault.
Kevin
This
and
place
David.
is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead.
Oh, see, you like the
What
Lissa,
shall
huh?
we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We're still in trouble. Chris, there are a lot of locked rooms in that house.
Cindy was
Check
good.
them out
She was a
one
great
more
medic.
time.
She was a great
There
medic.
must be a place to hide
She had her own
safely.
herb
I'll
case.
look around the house a little more.
What did Alyssa do? I can't remember.
Okay.
Did she do a push attack
Let's get going.
and something else? I can't remember what she did exactly. I know Cindy had a ducking move that she did, and she had a herb case for healing. Mark, he was very strong with melee weapons. And he came equipped with his own custom handgun because he was a security guard. Kevin had a kick, and he had a 45. David made his own weapons, which was awesome. And he had a nice little 3-cut combo in Outbreak 1. Outbreak 2, he had a 4-cut combo, which knocked enemies on their ass. And he had a wrench throw move, which was pretty good. Yoko, she had a backpack and a crawl away move that she did. George was a doctor. He could make viral pills. And I think he did a shoulder charge? Let me think. What's the other one? Alyssa. I don't remember what Alyssa did. I think she did a shove attack, but I can't remember beyond that. Okay, Alyssa had a lock. Oh, she had a stun gun and a lock picking ability. Okay, I thought that was the case. I knew she had something. I just couldn't remember off the top of my head. Someone did a shove attack. I can't remember who it was, though. And then that whiny shit, Dennis Rodman looking asshole, Jim, the subway guy. He had awareness to where all the items were on the map, so his map was peppered with question mark symbols. And he played dead, which his virus gauge would skyrocket when he played dead. But he was an annoying character too. He whined like a bitch. I hated him as a character. Okay. I know someone did a shove. I just can't remember who. I can't remember who does a shove attack. So, but I know that was definitely a thing. So we're gonna grab the items here. The red and green herb. We have the helmet key, so we're gonna make our way back to the mansion. We don't have to worry too much about the Plant 42's vines anymore, so we can easily bypass that. Go ahead and mix those herbs, and then we'll make our way out of here. The radio will beep, so check the radio.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a...
Actually, it was funny. I would have been a great.
This is Chris.
Uh,
Brad, can you hear me? Damn.
David was my preferred character because at that time I had long hair and I had that very kind of stoic sense of like, looking like a badass. So, but I would always make my own custom weapons because I played a lot of Dead Island, so I would make a lot of my own weapons. And Dying Light was also a good one too. So once we get out here, we're just gonna beeline it right back to the mansion. Obviously, it goes without saying that we will have hunters pursuing us at this point, so just be on your guard. We have a lot of shotgun ammo, but our Magnum will be our main go-to as much as we can. Oh yeah? David was an awesome character. I don't think he really got enough fair due attention, in my opinion. Alyssa was good, but you know what? It definitely kind of is cool that they did include her with the release of Resident Evil Requiem because it means Resident Evil Outbreak is canon. Or at least her as a character is canon. So that begs the question, who else is a character in canon that would resonate? Oh, these fucking dogs again. Wait for this dog to charge, then I'll blow him away. Oh, really? 2 shells? Come on. Now you're just being a dick. So let's go ahead and heal ourselves. And we're gonna head into the mansion now. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I really would rock a good David look. I actually had a picture. I originally had long hair, so I do appreciate that though. Thank you. So here comes the hunter. We're gonna immediately have to deal with him. Whoa! Hello. That didn't work. Figured I would have killed him. And that will take care of that business. So now we'll go into here and get some Magnum rounds, because we definitely need them. So once you enter this room, turn on the light so we can see. And on the desk, you'll find some Magnum rounds. Go ahead and reload your Magnum with that weapon, with that ammo. And then over here, we'll get the first system disc. So once we hit that, head into the storage room in the next area. Oh! He took my head off. Ain't that a kick in the head? Well, now you see what it looks like when I get killed. God damn, I didn't think he would get me like that. Oh no, you are not doing that shit twice. It looks like this game they take 2 shots instead of the traditional 1. Wow. Okay, so I've put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Wesker. Wow. You are not doing that shit to me twice, buddy. That is not happening. So we definitely we'll have to be on our guard with that one now. Like, obviously, the Magnum is definitely not as powerful as we thought it was, but essentially that is basically what we're going to have to deal with. So we're going to grab the shells, reload our shotgun, and reload our clip for our pistol. I think we'll definitely probably be taking our pistol with us, probably for the foreseeable future, probably to competitively give us a little bit of a comfort zone to that fact. Grab the first aid spray though, and then stash the first aid spray. And we'll take, that's it. I think that's all we'll take. I don't think I want to take the Magnum with me right now, because obviously we know that this is evidently going to be a really tough fight. Now that we've seen that there's hunters now take 2 shots instead of traditional 1, and I think that's partly balancing due to the fact that the pistol essentially is a Magnum-based weapon or Magnum-style weapon. So we're gonna go forward with that. Yeah, I had to rewind that. I am not reloading the game. That is not happening. So, but we got killed. So we obviously got that thing. I did not think I was not even in caution. I was fine, but he got the fucking kill on me. That is a trip. So head up the stairs and immediately. Okay, seriously? You gotta keep jumping like a fucking ape? Goodbye. Get up, asshole. Come get it. Monkey boys jumping. Are you serious right now? You're taking the piss, right? Oh, come on. See, this is where it gets really kind of annoying with this game, because this is the one instance where it gets annoying because you try to intercept the shot, but it makes it impossible to intercept the shot. Now, again, I missed the shot. Dickhead. Wow. Okay. So now that the circus is no longer coming to town, let's proceed a little bit careful here, because this is getting dicey even for me. Oh, really? Stop jumping around like a fucking ape. You're a lizard looking like a man. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, god damn you. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to I'm definitely gonna need to get. I'm gonna need to get my Magnum. I'm gonna need to get a fresh a load of shells because that's. Uh, it is definitely good entertainment, though. I will say that much. Because yeah, fuck me, 3 hunters, like 2 in the top floor, 2 on this floor, 3 in the upper floor, 3 hunters in that hallway, 2 in the upper hallway, and then 2 down here. I mean, and I don't have any Magnum rounds almost. So it's like, fuck me. I think this is an instance where I'm definitely gonna have to save my game for a change. I haven't saved a single game yet, so I think I'm gonna definitely save my game here. That's goddamn sure. I'll definitely use a healing item. Let's save the game. I'm gonna overwrite my old game with Jill. We got white, red, green. So essentially, red is a hard game mode. I guess you could call it a hard game mode. So this technically is kind of hard. You know what? I miss that. You know what? You know, out of all there was one. I was actually watching a video of the various versions of hunters, and there was one hunter for the Nintendo DS. It was actually Resident Evil Director's Cut, but it was like an insectoid hunter, and it only received that one game. And it replaced all the hunters in this game. So it's the same game, just like this, but the hunters were different. Very bizarre, but it was actually pretty spot on. I never even heard of it, but it was very unique. Definitely not something I would have thought was even a thing, but it was it was very much real. I was like, wow, this is a trip. I didn't think this was actually a thing. So we're gonna take the Colt Python. That's for goddamn sure. We're gonna take our shotgun shells. That's for damn sure. Matter of fact, we're gonna load our shotgun. I'm not very keen on reloading so easily. I would like to see a different kind of liquor. I know the female liquor was an acquired taste from Resident Evil Outbreak, but I definitely did like the liquor betas that we got from Resident Evil 5. And then we saw them again in Resident Evil Damnation. But I'm trying to think, where else did we see them? Can't remember where else we saw them. But let's try this. Let's try this circus again. Definitely got to use our Magnum. Hopefully, it'll kill these hunters with one shot. I doubt it. It'll probably be 2 shots. Oh, see, I didn't like that. I hated the films. I hated the fucking films. I'll be honest with you right now, straight up. I hated the fucking films. I absolutely hated them. I'm not even gonna front. I hated the films. The Mila Jovovich films. I mean, great actress. I love her, but I hated the fucking films. Oh, Resident Evil 9. Yeah, I would love to see him for 9. Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah, I would definitely want to see that. I hated the Raccoon City movie too. I thought that was. I'll be honest. I thought it was trash. I thought it was trash, and I'm going to tell you why. Okay, because I want to just make the clear. I think the biggest issue most video game based films. I'm probably going to get on a bit of a soapbox here, but I think the biggest problem you're going to run into, top to bottom, with most video game based top to bottom, is always going to be native vision. It is the fundamental issue you will always fucking encounter. I don't care what game it is. I don't care what genre it is. Resident Evil films, they really sacrifice too much of the film's game's lore, with the exception of creative vision. I think that's just something that is just always going to bother me. Well, I think the problem they ran into with the Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, I'll take a moment here to talk about this. I think the biggest problem they ran into with Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City is, well, I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't like the fact of who they cast as Leon. That's straightforward right there. I mean, he was just an awful casting choice. He didn't have the aesthetic of Leon. He didn't have the personality of Leon. His very presence was mediocre at best. I mean, he didn't really do shit. It only got really icy. It only got started to get really dicey until we got to the latter point of the film. And I thought that the biggest thing that really bugged me is the fact that they tried to cram Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 into one movie. Not possible. You're going to completely undercut the entirety of the theme, and you're going to completely undercut the entirety of two completely separate events, trying to somehow stay relevant with the pacing of the film. It's not going to work. Wesker, terrible option. Irons, terrible option. Wesker, I think that was the biggest fucking kick in the head for me, was the fact Wesker and Irons, Wesker, Irons, and Birkin were completely poorly written. Wesker being not the video game origin character that we know him for, but I think if it's one scene, you saw the film, so I think if there's one scene that really kind of stuck it out, it was a terrible mistake. It was a terrible mistake putting two games into one movie, not workable, too much going on, not properly paced, and it was just mismatched. Wesker, if there was a scene that really kind of summed up the movie for me, and it made me laugh. I broke out laughing hilariously in the theater, and I actually got so much shit for it. Was when Wesker and Birkin fought for the sample, and he ended up killing Annette, I think, and he ended up killing Birkin, and he just, this is so fucked, and he bang 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 bang, and that really kind of encapsulated this. That's what my thought process was for the film. And I cracked the fuck up when I saw that scene, because I'm thinking, Wesker, you took the fucking words right out of my mouth, because this film is fucked. And then he proceeds to just execute the fucking film with 6 or 7 shots. And it just pretty much was a foregone conclusion at that point. Then on top of that, that's who they cast as Birkin. I mean, I don't know. I just think it was a terrible mismatch opportunity. Um, Yeah, yeah. Amel was Chris. I mean, he was a good Chris. I will say that. Um, Jill was not good cast. Was not a good casting choice. Leon was not a good casting choice. Birkin was not a good casting choice. Wesker was not a good casting choice. Probably the only two people that were relatively good casting choices was probably um Claire, and I want to say Irons, but I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm giving that too much credit. Leon, Jill, and Wesker were bad. Claire and Chris I'll bend a little bit and I'll say Ada was pretty good, but the plot pacing and the writing that they did with Ada and Wesker was not very good because that was a terrible issue that I could not get past. And then on top of that, it dissolved into a farce. I will say I all my instincts told me not to go see that film because when I saw Resident Evil, the final chapter with Mila Jovovich, when they first opened the film, okay, now you remember Afterlife, we basically ended with them at the White House. I think it was Afterlife. We ended with them at the White House with Ada, Leon, Jill, Mila, and Wesker all there. Now, fast forward to final chapter. In the first 10, 15 minutes of the film, see, I paid for my fucking tickets. I paid for my tickets to see the final chapter. And when they showed that when they pretty much said that Leon, Ada, Jill, um, and Ada were all killed off, I walked the fuck out of the theater. I didn't even stay for the rest of the film. I walked the fuck out. I was so fucking angry that they killed off four of the biggest characters and wrote out Chris. Five characters from the core franchise. They wrote out one. They killed off four, not including Barry, okay? Not including Carlos. They killed off six fucking characters and wrote out one. But the only person who stayed relevant from the core point of the franchise was Claire. I was so beyond fucking upset. I walked the fuck out. I didn't ask for a refund. I never trusted a video game ever since after that. Not even Welcome to Raccoon City. And I knew Raccoon City was going to be bad. I just didn't know how bad. I knew what they were trying to do. But essentially, that was essentially why I did not want to go with that film. And now I have a very kind of shallow-minded opinion and a pessimistic and cynical opinion about films-based video games. The Witcher that recently just kind of fell to pieces. They did give us a good IP. I will not say they did not do good things in some respects. They did do a good job with the setting. They did do a good job with the um they did a good job with the set. I'll give them that. They did a good job with the set. The mansion was spot on. The RPD was spot on. But everything else was a fucking mess. It was a mess. And I just think at this point, I don't think video games should be in films until these fuckers can get it through their thick fucking skull that video game based material does not need to be their pretentiousness. It shows. It's like it's a video game. You don't have to be that fucking quirky to make it good. It writes itself. But they got some writers, producers, and directors that just can't fucking help themselves. I will say, yes, Mortal Kombat was a good one. I did have some criticisms though. Shang Tsung killing Kung Lao so quickly pissed me off. That pissed me off so bad. You went and you made Kung Lao a badass. He took out, yeah, remove fucking Cole. See, and that's exactly my point right there. They put a character nobody fucking asked for in the game, in the movie. It's you don't need to do that shit. It's pretentious. It's arrogant on your part thinking you need this to make this work. It's a video game film. It will sell itself. Just keep it fucking simple. Get rid of Cole. Don't kill off Kung Lao after he just fought and killed Nitara. It just really just burns my ass because it's such a simple thing. I mean, frankly, there you go. They could have went with Johnny. My point exactly. My point exactly. But again, the producer wants to be, he or she wants, that's the thing with writers and producers. They want to come off as pretentiously clever. They think somehow, in their own mind, with their genius and innovative way of doing things, they can make things better than what we ask for. They can't accept the fact that it is a simple thing and it needs a simple requirement. They got to do more than what is necessary. Their pretentiousness is what hurts the film. The recent happenings with the TV series The Witcher, a good case point of example. Now that motherfucker's canceled. Why? Because they essentially didn't want to stick with Henry Cavill as The Witcher, and they didn't want to stick to the source material. Exactly, just stick to the games. There's no. Lisa was good. I will say Lisa was good. The only thing I had a criticism about Lisa is they made her a sort of anti-hero. No, 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 no. Lisa is not going to throw down with a fucking liquor and save Claire. That is just not happening. But again, creative vision somehow, and they seem to think that the only thing that can make the game more exciting is something in their genius that would probably make it enthusiastic. She's a sympathetic villain, but she's still a villain. I mean, when you think about it, because I mean, in Resident Evil 1 remake, she pretty much pursues us throughout the entire fucking underground, trying to kill us. How the hell can I be sympathetic for this poor bitch when she's like literally trying to bash my skull in? I mean, I will say they did try. I mean, I won't knock them for trying, but still, again, just stick to the fucking formula. Yeah, exactly. Stick to the fucking formula. And that's the thing with that writers, directors, and producers don't fucking get. And they don't think they'll ever get it. And that's why a lot of their video game based films, whether we're talking Super Mario, or we're talking Final Fantasy, or we're talking The Witcher, or Resident Evil, or Mortal Kombat, or, House of Dead. I mean, fuck me. Do you remember that? I mean, that was cringy as it comes. Uh, I mean, there's just some things that work and there's some things that don't work. And I think the thing is the field of the Hollywood film base doesn't seem to make that connection. You don't have to be it's a video game. You don't have to be that fucking quirky to make it fun. If you stick to what's there, stick to the blueprint that's already presented for you, stick to it, and it'll take care of itself. There is one thing I will say. If they do another Resident Evil, I hope they do cast Anthony Starr as Wesker, because he would make a good fucking Wesker. And I'm not an Anthony Starr fan. I don't watch The Boys and I don't watch Banshee. But I will say he would be a good Wesker if he was to pull it off, because I've seen him compared next to his look, and I think he would do a good job as Wesker. Do you know that they cast two or three different fucking actors as Wesker throughout not just, and that's including Welcome to Raccoon City, and then the other two ones from the previous series of Resident Evil films. They cast like three different people as fucking Wesker. I mean, I think the closest one that we actually liked, I can say I did like, was probably the Resident Evil. I want to say Resident Evil Extinction. See, and I think that's the thing. I will say this. I will bend on this. Alice is a good character. I will say I like Alice's character. I just don't like how we fucking sort of trampled all of the Resident Evil characters, the Resident Evil lore, really, uh, to accommodate or somehow make her character of relevant. And I think that's the thing that bugs me about it. Love the Alice character. I don't like how it basically takes the center stage of the entire fucking universe. I would like to see an Alice game. Yeah, I would love to see Alice in a game as a game element, but I just think that it really kind of took the piss out of all the other characters as a whole, and that's always going to bother me. So for we'll get back into this here. I'm off my soapbox about the films, but I've never liked the films. But that's why I will always like the animated films, but not the live action films. Any live action film in video games is just it's gonna be a mess. I mean, I hate to be negative, but I gotta tell like it is. Yeah, Leon. They killed off Leon. They killed off Ada. They killed off Jill. They killed off Carlos. They didn't really kill off Chris, but they might as well have because we didn't see him again after the fucking tanker was destroyed, did we? I mean, and they killed off Barry. Fucking Barry, even. I mean, come on. Who does that? I mean, it's like pissing in someone's mouth and calling it lemonade. Yeah, don't do that. Oh, we are in trouble. We gotta get out of here. Head downstairs and see what happens. I'm almost certain I'm gonna get killed here. Got a hunter right there with his back to us, completely oblivious. Oh yeah, yo, we're not gonna fuck with you, brother. So let's heal. We'll get a first aid spray. You know, I actually should have did this from the very jump, you know? I mean, this is actually much more challenging for me as a player. It's exciting, though. I will say that. It is exciting, because I haven't played a really good hard game like this in a long time. See, I wouldn't have killed him at all. I wouldn't have killed him at all. I'm sorry, I cannot agree or compromise on that position in any way. I will never allow any of my... If Wes Craven, not Wes Craven, if John Carpenter isn't going to kill off Michael Myers, yeah, see, now that I would probably go with it. That's acceptable. I could go with that. But, you know, I would not ever... If John Carpenter is gonna not kill off Michael Myers, why the fuck would you want to kill off some of the biggest names in the franchise that put Resident Evil on the fucking map? Makes no sense. No sense. No amount of convincing is ever going to sell that to me. Because I mean, I'm as straight up honest about that as I could possibly hope to be, but that is just my feeling on it at its heart. I don't know. Yeah, oh, you mean with Matt being turned into Nemesis? Yeah, I was not happy about that either. I was like, what in the fuck are you guys doing? My beloved game franchise. Are you trying to trigger me? That was what I was that's my feeling. That was what I was feeling at that time. I was thinking to myself, you did not. I just thought to myself, you did not. You did not do that. And then they made Nemesis a good guy. So like again, you know, creative vision. Oh, you fucking asshole. He got me again. You know what? You're spot on the money with that comment, Alice Evil. That you're spot on. That's about as spot on as it gets. So yeah, I am definitely gonna say fuck yes to that because that is about as spot on as it possibly will ever get by any standard. But yeah, I was like, wow, there's no fucking way they are gonna do that to my game. I mean, I will never knock Mila Jovovich. She is a phenomenal actress. She is a wondrous actress. She's a fucking babe. but I will never really ever um see the Resident Evil um core point of that as being anything else but, just tempting to somehow retain or hold relevance in our beloved universe. Yeah, no, I concur. I totally agree with it. Totally. It would be a strong selling point. We gotta drop some stuff off. We gotta go back up there and get that jewel, but we're gonna need to take some steps here to get ourselves into a good standing. So we're gonna drop our green herb, and we're gonna go back and get that jewel. Oh, and tell me, what's your feeling on that business with the psychic powers thing, with them giving Alice psychic powers and the tyrant psychic powers? Tell me what your feelings are on that, because I'll tell you, I was fucking that was fucking weird. They made Isaacs the tyrant, and then they basically gave him, psionic powers where he literally like destroyed the room. And they did the same thing with Alice too. Yeah, see, okay, there you go. See, I was definitely gonna think that too. I was thinking Charmed. I was thinking all manner of just really kind of kookily ass ideas that were just coming out of that, and I just thought to myself, who the fuck is writing this fucking movie? Buffy? Yeah, Charmed, Buffy, Angel. Um, I actually even went so far as to say, I mean, okay, so we got Star Wars in this. We got a Star Wars writer in this fucking universe now too. I was thinking that too. It was crazy, and I wasn't really digging it. It was kind of bizarre. I mean, I'm not going to totally take the piss out of it because it wasn't terrible, but it was not good either. It was weird. It was very weird. Oh Jesus Christ! That would have been like that would have been Cap, like instantly. I would have like I would have immediately put the kibosh on that thing, like bang, like done. Hell, who knows? I would have probably walked out of the fucking film then too. Who knows what would have happened? Oh devil, what are you doing here? My cat is here, so bear with me. Come on, you get out of here. You know the rules. You're a baby. Come on, you know the rules. Come on. So no, but I definitely get it. I mean, that would be just like a huge that would be a huge problem for me. I can agree to a certain degree, but there we go. Instant death. There's some movies that are good. I stopped watching the Scream movies after Scream 3. I did not finish them. I thought they got a little too cartoony for me. Oh God. We need to get out of here. What are you doing? Oh, we got spiders here too. See, I never saw them. After 3, it kind of was it was kind of like the finishing point for me. But again, it really is a dependable choice. You have to really kind of pick and choose what your relevancy is with that particular setup. So you ultimately have to really kind of go with whatever you get lucky with working. I never saw them beyond that. I could probably see exploring it maybe, but I don't know. It's an acquired taste. There's certain films I don't particularly think, oh wow, look at that. 3 Magnum loads. Awesome. Now we are sure to have some protection from hunters. Fucking hell. My back was against a wall on materials here with ammo. Thank you, Jesus. You got some knots in your hair. Is that why you're coming to me? Hang on a second. I gotta pause the stream for a second because my cat has some knots in her hair and I gotta cut them out because she can't get them out herself. So, um, oh really? It's kind of a trip. There's some films that really just work really well, with certain dynamics. I think it is an acquired taste though when it comes down to certain films. So like, I know it's a very unpopular. I'm a bit of a movie buff as much as I am a game buff. So I know it's not really a very popular opinion, but one of my biggest favorite films is Hellraiser. Uh, I've never really appreciated many of the films after Bloodlines, but I know Bloodlines is one of those films that's not really popularized and appreciated. Kind of a bit unfortunate, but an unfortunate thing that is avoidable to that scale. Hang on, honey, I'm not done, dummy. Come here. You're not gonna let me cut the rest of them out? Fine. So, all right, I guess that's pretty much it. I would have cut those other ones on your belly out if you'd hold still. Um, Hellraiser is one of those films that's very much. Hang on, so I'm gonna take the sweater off because I'm getting warm. Some of them are okay. Some of them are okay. Not all of them. I will say that some of the other ones are a bit kind of. Eh. I do not. Indulge me. Educate me. So let's get it. So now that we have those magnum rounds, we can keep going. Yeah, go for it, brother. I would love to see. Fucker. So we obviously have those pretty much taken care of. So now we can make our way back to the main hall. We'll just avoid the spiders in this hallway. We don't need to really worry about them. Yeah, there's some casting choices that would have been great options. I could definitely say Anthony Starr would be a great Wesker. If Chris Pratt would probably be a good Chris. Chris Pratt would be a great Chris Redfield. If you dyed his hair and gave him a bit more of a relevancy in that regard. I don't see a link, brother. I'll have to let me see. Yeah, I don't see a link, brother. Yeah, I'll have to look at it when I get off stream. I'm sorry, I don't know how to access that part with the YouTube's chat feature. I do. Same name, Savage Squishy 86. Seek me out on Discord. Nah, send it there. Small letters. Small Savage Squishy 86. Same as the name. Oh yeah, I got you. I'll do it right here. Bear with me just a moment. Come on, computer, be nice. Oh, no, that's not right. And I think that will go through right there. Bang. Just like that, brother. That will be me on Discord. So now that we have that pretty much open, we can go about finding our way. We'll go ahead and use the key here. Get the helmet key used up and get it out of our inventory so that we can head into the underground area. But I want to go back and make sure that we're not going to leave Rebecca behind. I don't want to fuck the ending. I want to get the best possible ending I can. So we got to take a quickly detour and check out that other room that we found the botany book in. There's one or two places where Rebecca will appear, and usually it's in the stairwell on the east floor, or it'll be this room right here. So entering this room here will probably put us with Rebecca, I think. I hope. There she is. Oh, she's not in here. Where the hell is she? Okay, I'm a bit confused. We're gonna go back here. And we'll use the key. We'll press our advantage and see maybe we'll find her some other way. We'll go back and do the other way. I think what we will do is go downstairs and we'll check the other room. Okay, I got you, brother. Let me pull up the Discord here. Awesome. I got you. Excellent. There we go, brother. There you go. I got you added. Now that, she would probably work. What show is she from? Or movie? Because she would be a sell. She would be a sell. She would sell. She would work. Oh, okay. Yeah, she would definitely work. I think she would be a great antithesis of somebody who would be. She would be a good Jill if you got her hair just right. You know, you would have to do that little sort of bellhop kind of half cut. You know, and then give her a beret. Yeah, definitely would be good in that regard. We're gonna leave our cult python behind for now. Yeah, I noticed that she's got the skin tone. She's got that kind of Jill was always relatively a kind of palish kind of character. So I mean, she would be a sell point. I would get behind that. But I think Chris Pratt would be the next option for a good Chris Redfield. Barry Burton. You know who the character was? The actor who played Tormund, or from Game of Thrones, the brother with the red beard. Oh, I didn't want to go upstairs. I don't know what I was doing there. Oh, damn it! Ah, all right, out the door we go. We're gonna head through the corridor and see if we can trigger the encounter with Rebecca. She'll basically be upstairs if she gets attacked by the hunter. Or she may not be here at all, so we may actually not have to really worry about Rebecca. I guess we'll have the opportunity where we'll find out. So, all the same, we're just going to get back to the business of just navigating the next area. Actually, no, we made a mistake. we have to go. We have to get some healing items because we're going to take down the snake, if I remember it right. Why don't you let me cut that knots off your hair, you dumb cat? I would have gladly done it for you if you'd let me. So we're gonna grab some healing items. Green and red herb here. We don't really have anything else in terms of healing items, I don't think. So this is gonna be... Oh boy, this is gonna be sketchy as shit. So we'll have to hope for the best that we don't get too dead. Yeah, I will say that was a good casting by him, because I think that was actually pretty spot on with that. Anderson always had really great casting choices. Depending on your opinion of it, I mean, I think it's kind of one of those transfixable kind of scenarios where, you know, you take a you run with you work with what you got, but I mean, essentially, you could very well make out relatively good if you do it right the fucking first time around. But again, it's one of those scenarios where it's like kind of hit and miss. You know, you either are going to make it or you're going to break it. Yeah, he was cast. He was cast good. I think he was a great choice to cast as he was a great choice cast as Leon. I will say that was a great casting choice. Whoever was in Afterlife. No, it wasn't Afterlife. It was it was Afterlife. That's what it was. So once we get into this point, we're gonna have to fight the yawn. We got one healing item, so we gotta be very diligent with our approach of engaging this fight. So, oh fuck me, he got me already. Just basically run from one side of the room to the other. And that'll take care of the snake. We have no fucking healing items now. None. So this actually is a harder game. So I'm kind of glad I'm enjoying this to this extent. So after we've taken care of that piece of work, Snake will be obviously out of the equation now. So we can drop down here and get to the next part of this exploratory feature. I'm trying to think of a character we probably see in a Resident Evil film if we went along with another film project. And that's a big fucking if, because I'm still never going to be convinced on the fact of a video game being successfully transitioned to film. Oh god, hunters, really? That's not good. So we're gonna have to run that shit back. That's just the shits. So let's we got the hunt, we killed the snake, so that's good. But we're gonna need to go back and get the Magnum. I didn't account for them swapping out the zombies here with hunters. So we'll need our Magnum after all. I would see an Outbreak film. I would go along with an Outbreak film. At that point, you really got a lot of leg room. I think that's the thing. If you have the Outbreak based as a film, you could probably get creative with that. I would bend on that. It's with the main story characters. It is a bit harder to screw up because there's got a lot of there's nothing that's really set like concrete with the film at that point. You know what I'm saying? You're not fucking with Leon. You're not fucking with Chris. You're not fucking with Jill. you can probably have a cameo appearance of somebody, say like Wesker or Ada, but they're not signature or staple to the film in a way that's going to really kind of fuck it, um, because it's going to be contradictory to either the game's events or following events. So I think if you do a Resident Evil film, do it outside of the game's locale. But if you're going to incorporate characters from the games, you pay due fucking respect to the game's characters. You don't kill them off. You don't write them off. See, and that's what I think. I think that would be a good point. It wouldn't undermine the element of the film in so many words. And I think that's a good idea. You could basically do like an elemental introductory of those characters, but without compromising too much of the game's uh, core points. And I think that's probably a safe bet to do, because ultimately then you're safeguarding yourself from any potential damages that could come back if the film doesn't take off right. And you got a lot more legroom in the event things do go pear-shaped. So you're not fucking Chris. You're not, miswriting or misusing Jill. You're not killing off any relevant characters. The only thing I would be concerned with is the casting. The casting would be a big thing, and probably the plot. But if you did an Outbreak style game with cameo appearances of the game's characters, and at the same time preserving the lore of the game's antithesis, probably got a seller. Probably could make a good movie then. But at that point, there's got to be very uncompromising rules put in play, because if you don't put them in play, you jeopardize the underlying scope of everything. Yeah, I remember that. The radio call after you fight Nemesis on the rooftop, you hear the radio call back in the kitchen. RPD, Kevin. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't notice that, and then I actually listened again. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? And that's where I connected the dots. I was like, holy shit, that's Kevin from Outbreak. And I looked at my friend and I said, that's Kevin. Like, get the fuck out of here. And I was like, no, I'm telling you, that's him. People at the back of the bar, one person hurt. Perfect. There you go. There you go. Seller. That's a seller right there. And if you could do that and you can keep to the grain of what the film is aiming to be without stepping on anything else, I mean, that would be a good point. But again, I would be very strict with, uncompromising, you can do this, but you can't do this, this, and this. You can use this, but you can't, change this, this, and this. You can't do any of that, because ultimately then you're pissing in the pool of the game's lore. And that for gamers is a no-no. You don't do that. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, like an off-screen prompt, like an off-screen like cameo appearance, like you can hear her voice, but you don't see her per se. Or have her on a radio call. And that would work because, when you think about it, if you remember, did you ever see another video game film that came to mind? Did you ever see Hitman and Hitman Codename 47? Hitman Codename 47, we didn't see Diana. We heard her voice, but Hitman, the very first Hitman film that was made, we could hear 47, it's Diana. Your position has been compromised on the phone. And then the second he gets that, he runs and the door is breached by SWAT teams. And I just think that is like a pretty good example of just how to establish a film's demographic, but without compromising the film. Exactly. I see that. I see your thinking. That's good. That's good thinking. I like that. That would work. I could get behind that. And I'm a hard person to convince. So you did well right there. That was very good. Exactly. See, and that's my thought process. You know, make it flexible, but not compromised to such a degree that it is unflexible. So here we're gonna have some zombies. We're gonna run past them. We're not even gonna fuck with them. We're just gonna bypass them completely and then head into the kitchen area. Over here, we'll have a small key. So we'll take that with us. Heading into this next area, we'll obviously have the zombie coming down the stairs. So we'll immediately get ready to blow his head off. Oh, you fucking dick. Came rushing up on us like he's lickety split. Wow, I can't believe I can't hit him. Okay, come on, seriously. I might be able to, I can't headshot him. Alright, we're gonna make this asshole chase us. Because I'm not gonna waste my shot on him if I don't need to. So run up the stairs. We're gonna head back to the save room and drop off some stuff. Bypass the spider and just head right into the next hallway. Yep. I like that. Yep. I see what you're going with. I definitely think that would work. If you really want to do a Jill with Leon or Claire, just cast the voice actors as them. I think. Well, you kind of already have done that, haven't you? I mean, with the animated films, because I mean, technically they just doing voice acting right there, with the exception of animation being in that forte. I'm going to go ahead and take the Beretta with me as well as the clip because I don't know what we're going to run into, but I'm pretty sure it will be pretty evident to whatever we run into future-wise. Yeah, I guess that could work. Animation-wise, it would be probably a lot of CGI work would be needed, I think. If that is the aim, that would be the go-to. Okay, yeah, that was so I thought. Isn't that the one with Lance Reddick as Wesker? Another unspoken project that was a fucking abomination. Oh God. What was your feeling? What was your feelings on that? Lance Reddick, great actor, by the way. Miss his ass so much. Fucking bastard. Ugh. So. Oh, come on. Again with the fucking motherfucking hunters. We gotta go back. We gotta reload and get the fucking. We made this whole trip back here to get the fucking Magnum. Oh, you fucking dick. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. We have to do that piece of work there. Damn it. You know, I played the Dark Side Chronicles, and I think that would be a good platform to have a film. Would be Krauser and Leon working to take down Javier, Operation Javier, because I know that was a game event that we did not get to explore in film. We only got to experience it in Dark Side Chronicles, and that's the only game that really accounts for it. And it definitely fills in the blanks of what led to Krauser essentially abandoning the fight against bioterrorism and instead jumped, changed sides, joining Wesker. Once we get off the elevator, immediately we're going to equip our Magnum and drop the Hunter to our right. Yeah, I would definitely fuck with that. I think there's some characters, there's some instances where we could make more animated movies. Oh, you fucking dick. I am not wasting a perfectly good Magnum round on a Hunter. Yikes. Grab the green herb. Heal. Or we die. Actually, I'm going to reload that and try again because that did not work as good as I was hoping it would. So let's try again. Come on, jump, buddy. Let's try this now. Headshot. Come on. Oh! Actually, I really want to watch that now. I think after I finish this advanced run with Chris, I think I will put that on and watch it because I have not watched it yet, and I've had it since I actually got it for myself a couple weeks ago. Not a week, not a couple weeks. I actually got it last week because it was on sale, and I was gonna watch it for Valentine's Day. And yeah, I need to see it. I watched Damnation. I watched Vendetta, and I know Vendetta is pretty much an open-ended scope to that. So, and I definitely like it. A lot of people criticized it because they thought it was kind of too action oriented. But I think they really kind of I don't think they really can appreciate the intricacies of the writing that went into that. I think it was actually quite fun. But, there's some people who are just very hard to please. We all know this. I should know because I'm one of them. But I think I definitely will give that a thing, because I definitely would like to see it. Yeah. Here comes a zombie. Immediately wait for him to approach, and then blow his head off. You have 3 zombies here. Oh, come on. There's 2. Come on, boy. Open wide, say ah. There's 3. Now we'll reload our shotgun. Grab the scrapbook. And then we're going to head through this area over here to open up the other passage and hopefully get one of the books. I believe the system disc has now been replaced in this room with one of the Doom books, essentially for Eagle of the West and Eagle of the East, or Wolf of the West, or whichever. So definitely gonna go ahead and push that thing open, and that will open up the path to our back, and there will be the red Doom book. So go ahead and grab it. And then obviously we'll have to make a stop and drop off some stuff, because we obviously have too much stuff here. And we need to come back here to get the battery, so we need to make a quick run back to the storage room that we initially had to pretty much go back to initially in the first place. So take the elevator back to the basement level, and we'll get back there. So but oh, definitely don't want to go that way. This is where we're going to start avoiding a little bit of the action. I mean, so far we've been relatively good about using our weapons to sort of only use them to a certain extent. But in this instance, it's clear we're having to really kind of dial back our tactics now, because we're getting the pressures of health and ammo being scarcely harder to come by. So we're definitely going to double down our practices here a little bit. Oh, that would have been bad if I got poisoned. So we got lucky. Lucky. So once we get up here, head into here, and immediately head to the storage room to dump our items. Question. So once we get here, drop off the green herb, drop off the shotgun shells, drop off the red book, and we'll basically just get back to the room, grab the battery so we can gain access to the courtyard's elevator and get to the underground area. This is a very tough game, and I'm definitely, while I'm stressing a little bit, I'm definitely loving it so far. So let's get back out into the hall and then head back to the basement level, take the elevator back up to the second floor, and get those other items. So head downstairs. Kind of a bit of a pain in the ass. You can't access the elevator from this floor, but unfortunately that's not necessarily an entry point we can gain to, so. Oop, don't bite me. I am not looking for hickeys. Oh. So upon entering here, before we go right, we're going to take the left, obviously get to the blue room with the records room, and then we're going to head to the bookcase hidden doorway to our right. Pushing this door, the bookcase over, opening the door, we'll be able to grab the battery in here, which is essentially what we want. Also in here, I believe you'll find another magazine. Very good. And you'll also find the ink ribbons here on the table, but we're not going to take that. We are going to grab this battery, though. Oh, shit. Bro, crows. Okay, this is, I guess, it's not a matter of where we check these items in question. Get off of me, fucking bird. Alright, let's reload that. I did not expect the crows to come smashing through the window, so we're gonna approach the other way. We're not gonna go to the window. Maybe if we can avoid the window, we can grab him. Okay. Don't run in front of the fucking window, and they won't come in. The minute you go to the window, it's pretty much all she wrote. They'll come crashing in, I come in like a wrecking ball, enter Miley Cyrus. And then we're gonna leave the blue room, the records room through the double blue doors, and head down this hall. We already been in that room. What we don't have is the items in this room. So here we'll have a few green herbs, which we will need, as well as a blue herb. And we will also have a hunter, not a hunter, but a zombie in our way. But it's okay, because we're going to get him out of our way. And we're going to grab the blue herb. We cannot grab these other two yet, so we're going to have to come back again. Another fucking trip. I really wish we had the passcode for that damn door, because this would make our job so much easier if we had it. But because we don't have access to an easy storage room, we gotta constantly keep running the long fucking way around just to get what we need. It's a huge pain in the ass. But it's part of the challenge element. So, head up, not to the zombies' direction, but head to stairwell. Whew. He was trying to psych me out. He was gonna spit poison at me. So once we get here, we're gonna drop off the blue herb. We're gonna drop off the magnum ammo, because obviously we're not gonna really need the magnum ammo at this point. And we're just gonna grab the two green herbs. I think there's probably one other thing in this area we can grab, but I'm not sure. So we'll drop off the battery, pick up the clip, drop off the battery, the blue herb, combine the magazines, and then drop that off as well. But we will. Well, actually, we'll go ahead and take the Beretta, because we may find another magazine, maybe on in the area. I don't know. We'll find out before long. So now we're gonna make our way all the way back, the elevator, the basement, just to get to the second floor and open up that door. Hopefully. So run out and around, head down the stairs to the basement, cut through the kitchen. get on the elevator, take it to the second floor. Now, bear in mind, there may be hunters here, there may not be. So far, I've only seen zombies. So just be on your guard in the event that it is a zombie or hunter related. Obviously, this enemy here is particularly dead, so we don't need to really worry too much about him. I'm going to try to grab this one without him grabbing and biting me, which is good. We have one zombie laying in wait down here. Now, I'm going to try my luck and see if we don't need to, if we can go through this door or not. Nope, we cannot. So we're just going to reline it and just go back the way we came. That's saving us a trip and wasting a perfectly good shot of a shotgun. But that door in question that's locked, we need the passcode that we got with Barry to Jill. We don't get it with Chris. I don't know if there is one for Chris that we can use. If there is one, I have not found it. It pisses me off in a big way because it really kind of forces us to sort of do the legwork of running around needlessly, ultimately, for that very fucking reason. Nevertheless, we do what we gotta do. So, board the elevator, and we can begin the measure of making our way back to the main area to get back to the courtyard and send into the underground finally. And I think now that we're at that position, I think we'll actually have to save Rebecca now as well. So we shall see. Run ahead and immediately vacate the area by cutting through the dining room and then from the dining room to the main hall. Now, upon entering the main hall, head up the stairs, and then directly at the top of the stairs, head to the right stair, and then head into the right second floor. We're going to go into here. I'm just going to... Hopefully there won't be... hopefully Rebecca will be in here. If not, then we'll deviate and we'll make another way around. Alright, Rebecca's obviously not in here yet. So I don't know if she's still at the greenhouse or what is going on. I have not seen her anywhere. So there should be an encounter where we should be saving her neck. And so far I have not seen that happen. So I'm hoping maybe it will happen when we get ready to leave. But again, this is the advanced run. We're not gonna pursue any particular ending. We're basically hoping we get the best ending, but with our luck, we're gonna see where this takes us, no matter what. So, open up the crate, and then we're going to get out our clip, reload our pistol, grab the battery. Reload our pistol, put our magazine away, put our pistol away, take a fully loaded shotgun with us, and the square crank as well. And now we're going to make our way out. And hopefully, we'll hear Rebecca call for help. So we'll see what happens. doesn't look like we're going to have to worry about her. We'll pay a visit to the greenhouse anyway because we're going to be dropping off the square crank there, typical, before we head to the underground area. There's also some herbs we didn't grab, so we'll take advantage of that as well. But right away, ready ourselves with this particular piece of work. Fucker. So there we got that hunter taken care of, and now we can move on with the next sectional segment. Hopefully we won't have any dogs out here to bust our balls. So cross your fingers. Yeah, we got some green red herb here, so that's good. We'll definitely come back for that, because we definitely need that. We have no healing items at all, so we want to be proactive to get as many resources as we can, since we burned a proportionate number of them dealing with the hunters. So drop down here and let's head across this tributary and then make our way over to the elevator. So let's head over here and use the battery. Then we will head up the ladder, grab the green and red herbs, mix them, grab the blue herb, mix that, and then we will be able to go and use the square crank. And then we can drop those items off as well as the other ones in the greenhouse. So first thing we're going to grab is the green herb here. The red herb here. And that will take care of that. Now we have a solid healing item along with the existing green herbs in our inventory, but we also have those green herbs and blue herbs going to the greenhouse. We're going to pay a visit over there and grab them. And I think we'll also take an extra little leg room and run over and grab the green herb from the way leading to the marine, the aquarium. Because we had one green herb we left behind. I don't want to leave anything behind at this point because we are kind of hurt for healing items. I did not anticipate this many in the way of hunters making an appearance. I forgot how hard advanced difficulty can be. So, dropping the water, the levee now has filled the pond up with water. Now we will take the elevator down and make our way to the greenhouse. I do not recall if we dispatched all the dogs in this passage here, so... Oh, we just got the blue herb here, so we may not be as good as we think we are with green herbs. Doesn't matter. We'll grab the blue herb, we'll drop that off, and we'll grab the green herb going after we drop this item off here. And with any luck, hopefully Rebecca will still be here at the chemical room, and we can get her to heal us. So head into here, drop off those items in question. crank the herb, the blue herb. Everyone will keep going. Now be on your guard. I don't know if we're going to encounter any insects or spiders in this hallway, but in the event we do, just book. Don't stick around, just book. Run. Essentially, what we want is the green herb that's in the aquarium area. That's the only reason I'm making this trip back, because I am really needing some healing items. I kind of feel like an absolute asshat having used the one green herb to make space for the small key that was down here. If I had known that was going to be a bit of a pickle, I probably wouldn't have done that. But experience is a better teacher, so if I decide to run this again in the future, I will be extra diligent not to waste perfectly good measures of that sort, as Lord knows I can't afford to at this point. We obviously know that now. But I kind of like the element of the difficulty with this because it really kind of puts you on your heels, that you have just enough ammo to get through, just enough health to get through. If you do get fucked up, it's usually going to be because of your own mistake. So it gives you just enough to stay alive, but not enough where you're, not like in standard. I mean, we had like way more health items and we had way more bullets with, So head into the observatory lab area, and let's pay a visit to that room and see if Rebecca is still there. Please be here, girl, because you're making me nervous. She's not. Where the fuck is this kid? I'm getting worried now. She's making me nervous. She saves my neck twice, and now I'm trying to make sure she's okay, and she fucking is like nowhere to be found. The 3 potential places where she would be, that I probably could say for certain she's in danger, she isn't there. Not the 3, but the 2 places she's supposed to be. And the 3rd place I think she probably could still be at, she ain't there either. So we're going to take a green herb with us just for the sake of safety. And I'm going to see about taking 1 save ink ribbon. Just because I want to be damn careful. We're going to have a lot of hunters probably down in the tunnels of the underground. Awesome, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Get some sleep. It was a pleasure having you around. It was a pleasure talking to you. Thank you for subscribing. You rock. So we're going to immediately head right for the next area, which is the underground area. I'm not even going to bother grabbing the blue herb here. It's pretty much just I could grab it because we got the green herb, so we'll grab it and we'll mix it. So that way, if I do use it, it's going to be for the purpose intended for healing you, or if you get poisoned, you'll have the added effect of the poison protection, because we'll have to deal with the black tiger still, remember. So as soon as we enter out here, immediately head to the left and descend the ladder into the underground catacombs. So before we go to the right, we're immediately going to go over here and save our game. I think I'm going to open up, I'm going to save it here. And the only reason I'm going to save it here is I'm going to do a normal game again in the 2nd slot, and then I'll do a training game with Chris on the 1st slot. So essentially we'll have like 6 different saves right there for that particular play style. And then I can do the same with Jill. I'll probably do the same thing. So right away, we're going to grab the flamethrower off the wall, which we will use to take down the Black Tiger. The door will lock, but miraculously, the hunter will still come through. Not this door, but perhaps the future door. But we're going to take the door to our right. Hopefully, we won't have no hunter. And I don't think so. Awesome, brother. Fantastic. I appreciate it. All right, so here we have a first aid spray and we have shotgun shells. Grab them both. Actually, do not grab them both because that just occurred to me. We do not have the resources space for them. So we will have to leave them. Unless we decide to run back and drop them off, is essentially what we'll have to do. But I think what we will do is use the flamethrower for the hunter. If we can get him, we'll use the flamethrower because we're going to need to use it anyway. So we'll go ahead and use we'll use the flamethrower for the hunters up here, because we're obviously going to have to deal with hunters the second we find Enrico and he's killed, and the person who shoots him, Wesker, will be running away. He'll drop the hex crank before we can even pick up the fucking hex crank. We need to use the item in question. So let me think here. Okay, yep, I went the wrong way. So head back down this corridor here and take the door that we originally went through, and then we're going to go straight and then take a right. That'll take us to the hallway where Enrico is located.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Wait, what happened?
Double crosser!
Don't!
Hell. Umbrella.
Dickhead.
Who is it? Is someone there? Double crosser? What did he mean by that?
Now, the other thing we will not be able to grab essentially will be the magazine on Enrico's body. We can probably come back and get it, but essentially that is not a magazine, a hex crank. So we won't be able to grab that. We have to basically come back to that. But if we play it right, we'll basically make our way to doing this. Oh, you fucking ass. Oh, god damn you. Okay, we need to definitely change position. So a single shot from the Magnum will soften them enough where we can use the flamethrower to kill them effectively. Now we can grab the hex crank, and now we can get the hell out of here. So once we have done that, we're definitely going to need to head out the way we came here. The person who shot, Wesker will not drop anything on his escape. We can hear the hunters in the next area, so we'll just immediately take the door to our left and vacate the area here. We're going to put the flamethrower down real fast. That will open the door up, and we will be able to get the hell out of here and avoid the hunters altogether. So we basically really kind of shaved off a proportionate amount of effort there in our efforts to get through here, which will make our job easier. Now that we have the hex crank, we can then turn this gadget to essentially open the path forward. Kind of a bit of a waste to leave that flamethrower behind, but it doesn't really provide much else in the way of munitions, with the additional significance being that it keeps the door open. So we dodged 2 hunters and got the door open and just got out. Better that way. We don't risk getting killed like we just did a few minutes ago. Cut my heads off. They cut your head off and you're not even in caution. You're like in fine, but you're still yellow. Doesn't make sense to me. So we will head down here. The boulder will be triggered and will proceed to steamroll its way to your position. Duck into the corner here and let it bulldoze through the wall. Oh, come on. Two hunters, really. Fucking dicks. Unbelievable. So we got through that. Inside here, we'll find another set of Magnum shells, which we will take. And then we're going to keep going with the next area being the encounter with the Black Tiger. So have your flamethrower equipped. We're going to circle him and just torch him. One torch, circle, torch, circle, torch, circle, in that order. Oh, you fucker. And that will be it. The Black Tiger will be destroyed. And we will be able to open the way up with our flamethrower here. And that will actually be a straightforward shot. I think the Black Tiger is probably the easiest boss you will encounter in the Resident Evil game at its core. So in here we will find first aid spray and a storage unit which we can drop off on a number of things. Number one we're going to drop off is the shotgun shells and the herbs that we essentially do not need now. Take out the shotgun shells though and combine them with the existing ones that you have. Drop them off. We'll grab the blue herb here, grab the first aid spray, put them both in the stash, and then we'll get into the next area to find our next puzzle with getting what we need. You can grab the ink ribbons if you want. I'm not going to. I'm just going to keep it moving. Go ahead and put the flamethrower back on the latch to open up the path. I do not think we will encounter any more hunters up to this point. I think we're truly free of the hunter initiative. Head to the right as soon as you enter this corridor, and immediately head over here to get the... Oh, come on, I just looked at it. What do you mean you can't use it here? I'm fucking facing it, you dick. Now, this will only require us to rotate this thing 2 times because it will be rotating it the opposite way as opposed to the counterclockwise way. It'll be rotating it clockwise. So we only have to rotate this 2 times instead of the traditional 3 times with the standard difficulty. Now, essentially, after we've done that, we're going to really much run over here, get the boulder to trigger, and deviate to the left. Oh, that almost got me killed. That would have been bad. So once we get that boulder moved, get the map for the underground area off the wall, and then in here we will also find the wolf book. Now, effectively, we could move on from this point and proceed with the rest of the playthrough, but we really need to find that system disc that was there. So where is it? It's going to be in here. They basically switched them. So we're going to have to go through the measure of going in here and making the extra effort to getting this opened up to our availability. So just solve the puzzle like we usually would. Push the statue. Use the pressure switch in the wall to force it out into the middle, and then push it over there to where it needs to be. There. Now, after we pushed it out to that point, we're going to use the Hex Canker Grand to push the wall back, just like we did before. We need to push it a little bit further over. We pushed it too far up. And there we go. And inside, we will find the lab key. So, we don't have the system disc. We have the lab key, which will take us to where we need to go with the lab. So, but we have everything we need now. We can effectively move on into the next area without disruption. So we're going to go ahead into the storage room, though, and we're going to go ahead and grab that other book with the eagle medal and leave behind a good number of these materials that we don't necessarily need now. So as soon as you enter the room, head to the storage cabinet and get rid of the hexagon crank. Get rid of the lab key. And then we're going to grab the Doom Book 1 and Doom Book 2. Open them both. Inside you'll find the medals of the eagle and the wolf in equal tandem. Now we're going to head right for the elevator leading to the upper courtyard. I hope the hell Rebecca follows us, because I have no idea where she is. I have not seen her since the Plant 42 boss fight. That's the wrong way. We're going to go left, not right. Take the elevator up to the courtyard. And we're going to use these medals. So we're definitely going to grab those green herbs. We're not going to take the blue herbs because we're not going to be really too concerned with poison enemies. So let's grab those green herbs real quick. And then use the gold medal and open up the path leading to the lab's entrance. Head down the ladder, and then we'll have our first storage unit, which we can drop off the green herbs now that we acquired. And we're going to put away our magnum, and we're going to use our pistol now, finally. Another thing we're going to grab is our combat knife, because we're definitely going to take advantage of securing some of our ammo for any other future endeavors that probably will lead us to encountering greater measures of threat. So I definitely don't want to use my shotgun as much as I can, because it may come a time where I may need to use that for the tyrant. So we took care of one zombie now. We took care of that zombie, who is effectively bleeding out now, so he's done. Grab the green herbs here. So that zombie is down. So we're going to take advantage of run over here, grab the film projector slide cartridge, and now we're going to run back to the storage room, and we're going to drop off these green herbs. I could mix them. I don't want to mix them, because there are some red herbs I can find that essentially will be able to give me a much more beneficial heal if I am patient and wait for the opportune moment. So we're going to put those green herbs away along with the slide, and we're going to take the lab key with us. Grab that lab key, and we're going to put away the knife. So upon returning to this area, head down the stairs right away. And we're going to head to the first door on our right. Ignore the zombies. A lot of these zombies will just keep appearing, so we're just wasting our ammo. So just get out of the area as fast as you can. Head to the door to your left as soon as you enter this hallway. And we have a zombie here, so drop him. Grab the researcher's letter. Not relevant to anything. We obviously already know the answer to the puzzle, so that is pretty much a foregone conclusion. But over here, inside this crate, we will find another magazine. Take it. Over there on the floor, we will find a green herb. Also, take that. And let's make our way out. Now, obviously, we can't access the prison door, and we can't access the electronic door to this guard's room. So we're going to head out to the right. And we're going to make our way to the computer lab. Run past the zombie to the best of your ability. Entering this room, gain access to the computer, and let's enter those passwords. John, Ada, Mole, in that order. Now select a floor, and you will have to enter the third password, which we already know. So enter MOLE. Now, once we've done that, open up B3, which will be the guard room. We're not going to go to the guard room just yet. We're going to have tight quarters there, and we want the shotgun for that. So we will grab the shotgun from the storage room once we get that back from that position. So cancel and exit the terminal. Over here on the table, we will have the other system disk. Use the lab key and we'll get access to the storage room, essentially to this particular point. This is probably the only instance where we will really need to use that storage room. We could very well go upstairs and get the other one, but I don't want to do that. But we will take down these zombies here. All 3 zombies will be down for the count. Head into the storage room and get what the items you need that we need. So here we will have another speed loader for the Magnum with Magnum shells, and then a blue herb and a green herb. Oh, go sneeze. Oh, pardon me. Oh. Now, what we're going to need here is we're going to need to drop off our green herbs. First thing we're going to do is grab... I think we can mix a few of these green herbs, so let me go ahead and do that real quick. Let me find my Magnum shells, though, first, because I want to put those together. So we have that pretty much in order there. We're going to take out the green herbs here. We got a few of them we can use, so we're going to definitely do that. So let's go ahead and combine these. Now, that is probably the only set. I'll see how many other green herbs I have that are loose. 2 blue herbs. We have 2 green herbs here. What about going down further? Oh, we got a lot of green herbs now, so we'll go ahead and mix a few of these, because we definitely need a little bit of cushion. Wrong one. We'll mix these ones. All right, now we'll put these away. We'll take out one green herb, and we'll take that with us. We'll also take a system disc, and we'll take the slide or the projector right there. So once we've done that, grab the blue herb over here, and we'll mix that with the green herb right here. Now head out of the storage room, and we're going to head into the operating room that is directly across from us. The second you enter the room, immediately grab the red herb off the counter to our right, and then after we mix that, grab the shotgun shells off the operating table behind us. Now, this is where it gets a little bit kind of tricky because we have to basically navigate how we set this little trap up. I think we are okay with that being placed there, but we are going to need to push it over. No, not in that direction. I was wrong. I don't want to push it there. I think we want to push, yeah, this crate over a little more. And then we want to push that up a little bit. This is where it gets a little tricky in this particular play of this difficulty because it's a different camera angle, so it's rather jarring. I mean, you can easily line up the piping, you know, with the drain pipes where the poison comes out. But what makes it tricky is basically getting the right angle where you can actually get in there to push this where it needs to go. So I think that is not going to work. So we gotta try again. And this is essentially where it becomes a problem because we're risking giving our we gotta push this a little tighter up there. And now I think we have enough room. I hope. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, that's good enough. If we push it too far, we'll put it on the switch, and that will trigger the trap. And that's what we want to not have happen. So, but now we've pushed it up to where it is decent in spacing. Now we can push this up, and now we can cover this vent. And now I think we're good. So let's push this up all the way, and we're good. Done. Go through the air shaft, and we will enter the morgue. And right away, you'll see that there are a number of zombies here. Over here, we'll have some magnum shells. We can't grab them yet. We need to use the system disc first to get it out of our inventory. So be careful as you approach over here. Another zombie will be playing possum over there. So we'll send the system disc and use it here. And that will provide us with passcode 2. And that will enable us to get the magnum shells now. And now open up the door that was originally locked from the other side. Now we are going to head up the stairs now. Oh, you fucking get off of me. Check our health. Alright, we needed to heal. Okay. Really, bro? Really? I'm definitely not gonna take that bite, so... Just put them down enough to where we can run past them, and then make our way out. Dodge the zombie, and then head up the stairs. Okay, that's better. That was a better turnabout, because it's kind of hard to see them off camera shot. That's the downside with fixed camera angles, but that's also the element that gives its most exciting feature relevance. We're gonna head into here now. And we're going to use the slide projector just to get it out of our inventory. So with that being done, now we have a free open space. Pull the shutter, press the switch, and then we will have access to another system disk, maybe? Yeah. So that pretty much will give us the other system disk we need. Grab the security system memo if you so wish to. And now, before we go back down the stairs to check out the security room, we're going to take a detour. We're going to grab our shotgun. So head to the storage room here. Open the storage cabinet. And we're going to take... We'll take the system disk with us. I mean, we're just going to put it away in here temporarily for the moment because we need to combine our Magnum rounds. I do not like to have... It's kind of a bit of a nuisance where you got to have, like, literally take everything out and combine it to have, like, a maximum measure of what you need. But we're going to grab our shotgun. We'll grab our shotgun shells. And our shotgun. And then we are going to take probably... We'll put our Magnum, we'll put our handgun away. We'll take the system disc with us. And one green herb. And now we're going to make our way back to the security room, which we unlocked earlier using the computer terminal. And we're going to use this other system disk. The reason why I'm grabbing the shotgun, though, is because I know we're going to have a number of enemies in here. Tight quarters, so essentially we want something that's going to put them on their ass. So we're going to definitely do that. Bypass that zombie. Drop that one. And just head on in. Oh wow, he's back? Where the hell did they come from? I just dropped them. I actually went to the wrong room too. Actually, I should probably rewind it. I went the wrong way. Duh. So, let's try that again. Wanted to go right, not left. Brain's not here. So we're going to head to the security room now. Got a shotgun ready and our system disk ready to be used. So head inside and immediately be on your guard for the zombies in this room. 3 or 4 of them at least. Oh shit! Not more, not 3 or 4. More than that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that was 5 of them, right? Okay, they raised the stakes. They added 1 extra, so we got a lot of zombies there. So over here, go ahead and use the system disk. And that will put us open to passcode number 1. Oh, before we move on, check the boxes. I believe there may be something inside one of them. I'm not sure, though. Well, it doesn't look like it. I guess not. But now that we've taken care of that, we can head back to the way leading to the lab elevator as well as the basement. So deviate and head directly to the left. Duck and weave all the zombies. So once we've dispatched that zombie, we're going to head back into the storage room here. And we're going to grab our magnum. More specifically, just the one magnum. Actually, we're going to grab our Beretta and our magnum. Because we got a little wiggle room where we can have some fun. We'll take one green herb with us, though, and mix it. And then we're going to grab the system disc. And we'll go and take a clip with us. There it is. Now, I probably wouldn't take this normally, ultimately, in bulk with me like this, but, I mean, we're going to be rushing through here a little bit, so with any luck, we probably won't really need to use much of anything. I'm essentially just getting rid of some of this material and ammunitions that we don't necessarily will be needing. Dropping that zombie is pretty much the main reason of why I took the handgun with me. Now in here we'll have to deal with the chimeras. So get your magnum ready. Come here, boy. Come on. Huh. He's just standing there. What the hell is he just standing there for? I'm not gonna say no to it. I'm just gonna move it out. Oh, shit. Oh, you fucking dick. So, I kind of didn't think he was gonna be like, I was kind of surprised. He's just standing in the corner like, oh yeah, hi, what are you doing? So, use the system disk. You're right there. What do you mean you can't use it? Now we can use it. Fantastic. So once we get the system disk used there, we pretty much can just go about navigating our way around. And then make our way through the boiler room to the elevator control room. Oh shit, yo. Chill, bro. Oh, get off of me, bro. No, fucking motherfucker. Okay, this is definitely probably where I want to definitely probably think about rewinding that and just running, because essentially I thought I would get some Magnum shells here, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. So I guess we'll just boogie. Grab the elevator and connect the elevator power. And let's just fucking book. Oh, we need the battery here. So we'll take that. That will be for the elevator. And just run. Fuck it. Just run. Head on through here, and I think we will have no resistance up to this point getting out of here. With the exception of the 2 chimeras here we left behind, and the 3 back there we left behind. So, just... Oh, you fucking dick. So that will take care of that. So now, what we will do is equip our Magnum shells, or we could do with our pistol. I think that's what we'll do. We'll do our pistol. We could basically have this big bastard chase us around this entire room. I don't give a damn. Actually, I'll do the Magnum. Fuck it. I'm having fun with it. So I've got 18. I might as well use the Magnum. Look at all those ammo shells I got. We'll go ahead and put away our pistol. We'll put away our shotgun. We'll grab our health items, mainly 2 of them. And we'll grab 1 more. That's for a good measure. Now cross your fingers that Rebecca shows up, because right now I'm a little leery about where the hell she is.
Chris!
Good girl.
Rebecca, you're safe.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Well, I'm glad you're all right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
So now that puts me at ease. So I'm pretty relaxed about that now.
Chris, as my subordinate, you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the stars?
Now you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm prepared to face anything. Even getting rid of you vigilante stars.
Now, the worst possible situation has occurred. The failure of the experiment created a virus, a biological weapon, polluting the entire lab.
No, the worst happened with the tyrant virus. I lost some of my STARS team members because of it.
You killed them with your own hands. Did you kill Enrico?
Really?
Yeah, like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move! If you do, I'll kill you. Chris, I have something to show you. Now, walk.
Now I'm not sure if the outfit changes according to the cutscene, or the cutscene changes with the outfit. Let's see. It doesn't change with the outfit. So we basically get Chris's traditional
Is this?
outfit look.
That's right. This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant. Chris? Stop it.
Stop it.
Wesker, you're pitiful. This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
You can make sure yourself whether Tyrant is a failure or not. Go to hell. Jill will join you too. What? Don't come this way! No!
You can't kill me.
So as soon as we immediately get control, get your equipment ready, and lead this big bastard around in a circle. Ooh. Ooh. That's 2 for 2. And that'll be it for you, boy. 6 shots in the Magnum and you're done. So once we've dispatched that asshole, what a miserable death. Over here, we got a switch for the control room's lock, so press it and let's get out of here.
Wow.
Ha! It seems like this bulletproof jacket is pretty strong.
I see.
How about Captain Wesker?
I see.
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure. Hurry up. I want to get out of here.
Excuse me, Chris.
What, Rebecca?
I saw a research file in this lab. It said that a great deal of research on the Tyrant virus exists right here. We should blow this place up.
We are already into it over our heads. Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes, sir. I'll set off a triggering system for a bomb.
Okay. Now we have a chance to escape. See you outside the house.
So obviously, similar to how standard difficult the standard game was, we'll basically go through the same sequence of events leading up to this point. So we'll be able to immediately go get Jill, now that we have access to the room. And we can wrap this puppy up. Son of a bitch.
Jill, are you there?
Chris?
Jill, you're all right.
Yes. Wesker is here. He's...
Oh, I know. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Anyway, let's get out of here. It's. You can't. I just can't. So once we get her, just get right up to the where the heliport door is leading out of this out of the lab area.
Let's get going. Let's get going.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send a sign.
There is 3 minutes until explosion. I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
Great! Rebecca, Brad's up in the helicopter.
Look at those monsters!
Let me take care of them.
But,
Chris, get in contact with Brad right away.
okay.
So as soon as we get out of the elevator, just same thing as usual. Grab the signal flare to the right and immediately just set it off. I'm not even gonna bother running into the center of the helipad. I'll just set the shit off right here. Oh, what do you think you're doing, devil? Really? Get your ass out of the way. Demonic little beast. I see you. So here comes the tyrant. Oh, bitch slapped me back to the office. Oh. Oh, he almost got me there.
Chris, use it! Destroy the monsters with it!
Grab the rocket launcher from the center of the platform. He almost got me. And that's it. I don't think I've ever been impaled by the Tyrant before, but I know it definitely is the same animation that killed Wesker, so we have already an indication of what it's going to look like. So that'll take care of that. Skip it or not. Okay, we can skip it. So we'll see the helicopter taking off. Everybody is accounted for. I'm not gonna lie, not seeing Rebecca for a little while had me fucking nervous. I fucked up because I thought for sure she was either gonna be not appearing or she would have been dead. So now we're not even gonna watch the credits because we've already seen them. But this is essentially the best ending we've probably ever gotten. And it took us 4 hours and 21 minutes, straight shot through and through. So a little slower. It took us a lot less time, probably because of the repositioning of certain items. But other than that, I mean, we couldn't have hoped for a better a run with that from start to finish. So, and we only did 3 saves too on top of it. What a tough guy! You closed this case completely. So we essentially get that when we actually get the best ending with Chris. And that will conclude our run with Chris on advanced difficulty. Um, yeah, definitely a game mode that is definitely a test of time for its own right and in every sense of the word. So I'm very pleased with that. Um, and I'm glad I got through it. I was actually a little bit leery because I thought maybe I shouldn't, maybe I won't make it because I didn't think I was going to be able to make it, with the exception of the health being so mitigated and ammo was, getting a little bit sketchy. So I was a little leery about making it through that particular run. But now we have done it. We have done Chris on advanced. We've done Chris on standard. We've done Jill on standard. So I'm going to take a bit of a break here with streaming for the time being. It is 9:05 a.m. I'm probably going to try to get a couple of hours of sleep. Like I said, last night I got woke up by my cat vomiting. This fat bastard right here. I'll show you. This walking chunk of epic proportions, who has since stopped vomiting, but he's comfortable and snoozing away here. So he seems to be quite happy with himself that he got to sleep a little bit and I didn't. But all things considered, uh, pretty pleased with that. Um, in terms of overall, you know, preparation of acting on that playthrough. So, um, but yeah, as we saw doing the different choices that we did. Instead of going for the sword key, we essentially went for the armor key. Um, but I think it didn't really have a mattering point at that instance because we had to go for the armor key anyway. Um, and we pretty much gathered that with the approach to advanced difficulty. Now, if you were to do the same thing with standard, you probably would get the same result. Obviously, we find the armor key inside the vine room with after we've used the herbicide. But problematic issue is that you ultimately could very well go to the medicine room and run into Rebecca there with the sword key. However, you won't get the radio from Richard. So you kind of have to really kind of pick and choose how you approach it to get a different sort of outcome, different sort of scenes, and certain types of items you would otherwise get normally from traditional methods, you would normally always get. Ergo with Barry and how we pretty much interact with him. There's going to be a number of cutscenes we're going to try to pursue with the initiatives of going forward with that. But I have no doubt in my mind that we'll ultimately be doing them anyway because of the different layout of the level in itself. Specifically and mainly with the intent behind the fact that we have the key items randomly immersed throughout the level. But of course, that goes without saying that we will not have the sword key for Jill's playthrough. We have the lockpick. So if we were to pursue going for the armor key by going up and finding Forest, that would change the dynamics in its entirety right there in itself. So we'll just have to wait and see. But I'm very happy with it, and I'm glad we got through it. I definitely think that was more nerve-wracking than I remember it, but experience is a better teacher, and time will definitely be more of a teaching thing, especially if I run it a few more times, which I probably might. But we'll see. But that's all I got for you guys. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Big shout out to bear with me. Big shout out to Cindy for I hope her birthday was very good again. And a big shout out to Little Squirrel for tuning in this morning. You're an awesome guy. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate the conversation. You definitely know your shit when it comes to Resident Evil in terms of games, movies, and lore. So great, great stuff. Awesome stuff. So we'll definitely kick in with this next time. So feel free to subscribe, like this video, comment if you have any tips, pointers, concerns, questions. I will do my best to answer them. Turn your notification bells on in the subscription to keep up to date when I tune in and live stream for the next time. And that is all I got for you. I am Savage Squishy 86, and this is us with our final, not final, but uh, nah, close to final play of Chris in the advanced difficulty of Resident Evil Director's Cut. The next time, it will be Jill and her storyline with the advanced difficulty. So I am Savage Squishy 86, and I will catch you next time as we play more of Resident Evil Director's Cut. Have a good morning, guys, and I will see you next time.